Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping up the pay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bay. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping up the pay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Rick Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known, the best seen on Monday through Friday wake up show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You are in here with the Bruce Wayne to this ish, world order, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the notorious one, new world order, aka Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF, that is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Nigero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was
Greg.
just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. The junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Matey Matrix. The chocolated Confucius. The Black Moses. The deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time the Monetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today, we're going to listen to an interview from this past weekend by, I don't know who the guy is. He looks familiar to me, but he's interviewing one Joy Taylor. And as you guys know, she's a schizoid that had a relationship with someone at the Fox News studio. Let me go ahead and yep, there she is right there. Joy Taylor. All right. The schizoid that nobody wants to hear from, but, you know, we want to see more than she's heard. But for some reason, she has some interesting input in her feminist mind that she has some things to say about the male loneliness epidemic. She has some interesting things to say about men who don't get no punani. Yes, she did. You non-punani getting individuals. She also said there's a legal way that we can ensure that men could possibly get out of incel or red pill rage. And she said if women could start legally selling some.
When I start selling pussy,
yeah,
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, she wants them to sell punani. All right. And as you knew, all right, this was coming down the pike. She also talked about why men don't like women. And it's an interesting observation in this 5-minute clip that we're going to break down like a fraction later on today of her saying some interesting things about why men don't like women today. And it's not because they're pushing more masculinity away. She believes they're pushing more femininity away. All right. And she's going to tell us why. Kamala Harris is going to be brought up in that interview as well. All right. It shouldn't be a surprise since she's a Kamala Harris fan. All right. So we got that interesting conversation from her coming up. We have a sister on Melanin Monday that she says, I'm in a bind.
I'm in a bind.
She in a bind, and she's a woman in her 20s, and we're going to actually see why she's in a bind.
I'm in a bind.
She needs her binds fixed, so if anybody want to step up and fixes her bind, we're going to go ahead and allow you to get her information later. Crime and Law CGA, we have a Colombian influencer getting skitty popped by possibly somebody. I don't know who skitty popped her yet. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, she did.
Skitty keep pop. And a pop, boom.
All right. All right, on Crime and Law CGA, a skinny Colombian Instagram influencer gets skitty popped in her own house. All right, man, this is terrible. All right, this is terrible. And we have video of said skitty pop that we're going to play. We also have on Crime and Law CGA a teenager from Portland, Oregon, home of the other white meat. I believe she's a 16-year-old girl, has been found on surveillance video missing. She skedaddled from her house with a man who is 32 years old and looks like Tim Pool. All right, he looks like Tim Pool. All right, so we're going to see that and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We also have Rate Your Rizz coming up. We got some great Rizzillas here. So anybody that has Rizz, we got a mastodon right here. We got a wonderful shaped woman for the brothers. All right, take a look at this woman on your screen. All right, who do you think's gonna Rizz this one up right here? Look at this shape of this interesting. That's an interesting body shape here. Ninjas is flying down to Colombia to bang bitches like that. All right, the one on the right is not gonna get rizzed up. It is the one on the left. All right, let me tell you right there, brothers, that's gonna be
always hungry.
All right, who do you think is gonna Rizz her up? All right, name the race of the person that is going to Rizz that person up right there. Who do you think is going to Rizz her up? By the way, it is Monday. Shout out to the sisters. We have Melanin Monday coming up here in a bit. But to contribute to the day's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo. It is Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, so shout out to you, brothers, man. Hey, we were out here all day. A brother been working like a slave. All right, I did. How many streams did I do this weekend? 6? Let's count Friday night. 7 streams. And y'all missed it. Y'all missed it. All right, if you're a regular viewer, you didn't miss it. All right, we had a Twitch stream on Friday night, Twitch stream on Saturday night. Was it Saturday evening? Then a Twitch stream on Sunday afternoon. So that's 3. Then we had the Money Mindset. Yesterday evening, that's 4. We had the JUCO stream on Locals, that's 5. Plus, okay, that's only 5. All right. I got ahead of myself. It was only 5. All right. But anyway, we was grilling and chilling over on Twitch. And Twitch is showing up very consistently. All right. I like Twitch. It's showing up consistently. I got some work to do on Twitch. We just finished our 7 straight days on Twitch. So 7 out of 30. So we got it going on. It's great over there. But so anyway, let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. And Saturday, we did a review of the movie Sinners. If you didn't get to that one, man. All right. You didn't get to that one. All right. Maybe I did some more streams. I have no idea. All right. Kaylin is in the building over on the Pizzle. We call it the Pay Pizzle. Kaylin says, what up, Coach? George Taylor would have been thought of the year in 2025, but Cassie makes her look like an amateur. And it says, nonetheless, we don't need to hear from her. We just need to see her big cans and her peanut butter skin. Shout out to Jason Whitlock making that famous. All right. People will say they don't watch certain people, but Jason Whitlock has certainly made, all right, peanut butter skin and big cans famous. I'll make you famous. All right. Shout out to our brother TW for the support over on Ko-Fi. Deshaun Rose for some support over on Ko-Fi. Okay, we have our brother Mike Key. Coach, you've been on fire lately. The move to Twitch is fire. It seems like you're having more fun. Seeing you start something new is hella motivating. Keep it going. Yes, indeed. And listen, it's fun. It's surpassed my expectations so far, but I haven't even begun to entertain over on Twitch yet. All right, but I did have to bring out Watermelon and Tap Dance. All right. I did have to bring out Watermelon and Tap Dance because it seemed like the NWO was already on my neck. All right.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man. What you going to do? Look out, boys. It's coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
All right. It seemed like they was on my neck during the Twitch stream on Saturday. So I had to bring out Watermelon and Tap Dance for a second. But shout out to Mikey acknowledging the move to Twitch. It's been fun. I'm having a lot more fun than smacking down Mitches, all right? Because the Mitches were in the evening stream heavy, just out here trolling and Mitching, all right? So, you know, they're not dealing with reality very well, all right? And Joy Taylor is going to prove what I've been telling you. Like, the Joy Taylor statement that you're going to hear is not that far off from what I was telling you what was going to happen, all right, where we are. And Ninjas is getting priced out, and they're not even on Twitch because they can't even get their phone to handle Twitch. Okay, so we don't deal with as many Mitches over on Twitch. And so I'm enjoying myself. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is the Real Fit Styles. Hey, Coach, I was flying back from Miami on Sunday. And by the way, the JUCO over there is litty. He says, I was trying to get on the Money Mindset and it wasn't letting me in. What's going on? I don't know. What's going on? Were you on the airplane? I have no idea. I wish I could help you out, brother, but I appreciate you. The Bronx King says, salute, Coach. I heard the perfect soundboard edition so you can continue to drive the point home. For these mouthpiece, I get it for free, ass ninjas. Type always outnumbered dining scene in YouTube. Lauren Fishburne is the actor. All right, and he gives me the timestamp for this great soundbite. And so somebody would have to actually share it. And he gave me the timestamp for this great soundbite. So I get it for free. Ass ninjas. All right. Shout out to brother NGN. I heard a TradCon guy found out his daughter has an OF. And he's irate for the reputation of his legacy has been destroyed. Legacy guys, do you have the stomach to see your girl monetize? The girl you raised monetize herself to men like CGA.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. And he says, any advice for guys like him? Just get ready. Get ready Get ready. Get ready, because here I come. You know, a thing that I've been trying to put out, I've been trying to put out the normie responses, and people will be like, fathers are important. You know, these women need fathers in their lives. Dude, I know a lot of women that got fathers in their lives, and they out here monetized. Right? Those days are gone, man. I know a lot of these days, I just think we haven't caught up. We're 20 years behind. All right, men and women are 20 years behind. I mean, I just think we haven't caught up to the advances of the information that we've been able to receive, the technology. The technology has advanced us in a way that our traditions, our social mores and norms and culture hasn't caught up yet. We've advanced. So as we've been looking at things and advanced, we've advanced technologically. We haven't caught up socially. And it's a tough thing, and it's all across the board. So I don't mean to play the devil's advocate when I tell you that you guys are 20 years behind. All right. Most people, the normies, like Paul Pierce is literally 10 years behind me, and people are praising him. I'm like, bruh, 10 years behind. All right. The stuff that I was saying 8 years ago is just now becoming what people are going. How do we rationalize for this? What do we do? So today, my thing is now the monetized dating marketplace. This, like, it's impossible for you guys to not see it. But just wait for 5 or 10 years from now, at least by 2032. You guys are shit out of luck. How about the fact that you see more, there's women out here that are trying to get married, and they're in their 30s, and they can't find a person. Did you guys not get the memo? Most women will be single and childless in the United States. Like, did you not get the memo? Okay, so people aren't catching up. What about the guys that are blaming the simps? It's the simps' fault. You guys are not catching up. You guys aren't catching up. But what are you doing? Where are you at? You're still blaming the simps for pricing you out on OnlyFans, skeezers. Like, you guys are cooked. You guys are cooked. It's the simps' fault. Okay, what are you going to do now? What do we do with this information? All right, we already know that most of these men are married men. So now, wouldn't this be an indictment on marriage more than it is the simps? All right, because they're reaching out to girls that are monetized. Yes, you're not going to stop it because these simps got big wallets. Now, what are you going to do? And you're a small fraction of the population, like the red pill mindset. And what the world is doing is red pill light. Okay. All right. I was born in 1975, so I'm a little bit older than Paul Pierce. All right. But the red pill mindset is gone. All right. It's dead. Red pill is dead. All right. The normies have stripped it. Everybody knows who the big top red pillars are. They've heard it. They've seen it all. There's nothing you're going to say that's going to help change the society. Andrew Tate and Kevin Samuels and Myron and Fresh, they pretty much, and Pearl, like these 4 people alone, is that 4 or 5? CGA math. That's 5 people. Those 5 people alone have put out more talking points from this space that there's nothing else the world needs to hear related to it. What they want to hear is red pill light, which is red pill with hope. Okay, so now you see what you've seen is people just take what they've heard from these particular individuals, because these are the most viral of the people from this space. Those 5 people are the most viral of the space. Now, what they want now is to take those talking points, which they've cherry-picked them, and then provide a solution. All right, so in the world of the normies, they can take what has been said, and people that are under in the sub B category behind those individuals, they'll occasionally hear something we say, and they'll run with it. But now they want a solution. All right, so there's still debate, whereas the people that are red pill strong, not red pill light, there was no debate. It was like, hey, this is what we got. Now deal with it. Where red pill light is like, okay, the celebrities can feel comfortable talking about this. I hear Ray J talking about something, and I'm not saying he got it from me, but Ray J talking about he's gonna have a Filipino nurse account Okay, which is crazy to me because I was like, damn, I mean, literally said that. I literally had people making videos of me saying, how sad is CGA that he thinks he's going to have a nurse account, a Filipino nurse. Like, that's how sad he is. That was years ago. And now Ray J's going viral saying he's going to have a Filipino nurse account. He didn't say Filipino, but he insinuated that these women are going to be Asian and that he has saving all his money per month so he can have a nurse account. And I'm like, now, what you're hearing is red pill light. Like, the celebrities are now able to say what we were saying in the A category and then the sub B. Okay, so this is what you got now. So now it's comedy, it's light comedy, it's humor, it's okay, it's debatable, right? They're debating it because the celebrities are saying exactly what we've been saying for many times, but it was lethal. And now we're all shadow banned and demonetized and hidden in the corner. And now the celebrities are basically just adopting everything that we said in the red pill light. Even the top people in this space are red pill light. They're purple pill at best. And you can name them, but do not name them in my chat because I don't want to give them any shine. Even the most vocal of the voices, some female podcasters, they're just red pill light. All right, so they're pretty much purple pill. They're red pill with hope. So they got these breakdowns. They're going to do the breakdown exactly as CGA said, but they're not going to go in as strong. All right, they're just going to give you a light, bloody version because it gives people hope. See, what people need is hope. And what you don't get on my show is hope. All right, I tell you how it's going to be so that I'm 5-6 years ahead of everybody, and then everybody catches up. Then everybody catches up. So people use a watered down version of my content and others in this space that are been hardcore but have been channel banned and demonetized. Then as a result, what you're seeing is the celebrities being able to comfortably say, not just the celebrities, but others being able to comfortably say what we're saying. My point is this. You guys better get full and damn well adapted to the monetized dating marketplace. You have no choice. All right, you have no choice. Okay, it is
Game over.
It's game over. All right, it's game over. All right, I saw a post where it was the bops. The bops jumped up there on Twitter and they had a little thing. And then I saw Myron respond, and he responded typically to kind of rage bait the incel or the red pill rage guys. And everybody's like, he cooked these broads. I was like, he didn't cook nobody. All right, them bitches still gonna make millions of dollars. It's the simps' fault for making these girls millionaires. Okay, yeah. them girls still gonna get clicks. Okay, you have no impact on the marketplace. You cannot stop it. You cannot stop it. You can only hope to contain it. Anyway, yo, you better figure out a world where you can live with it or live without it. That's where we're at right now. All right, we have somebody that has sent a chat, and I can't tell if it's on Cash App, but it's a female's name, Linda, but it says FFU. I'm not sure what that means, but it's a pending transaction. Anybody knows what FFU stands for? Let me see what that means here. All right, maybe she sent it to the wrong plumber. I have no idea. But the insurance says free agent lifestyle is the truth, the light, and the way to peace, freedom, and to PFH.
New world order.
But the free agent lifestyle is the way. It is the truth. It is the light. I know people are going to say you're going too far, CGA. Then you say you're the king of kings. But
New world order.
Right. It is what it is. But there's no denying that men want the free agent lifestyle. All right. All right, forever forgiving you? I'm not sure what it is. Maybe she's saying, fuck you. All right, I have no idea what Linda was talking about. I have no idea. Maybe she wants some deals, Nick. I have no idea. But is it Monday already? Is it Monday? Who wants some sisters on their screen? It's been a while since we had some sisters on our screen. But I don't even know how to get to the sister song. Do I have the sister song in there? All right, I don't have it. That's interesting. All right, anyway. Falling for you? Maybe she's falling for me. I have no idea. Feet pictures, maybe it is. But I'll show you some sisters in here. We'll put up some music real quick. Let's see here. We ain't got no music, so we'll put some sisters up there. We got some skinny mini sisters up here. Sister, ninjas don't like skinny mini girls like this, but the Laffy Taffy. Shout out to this sister right there with that long backed sister. How about this sister right here? That's how ninjas like them. Strags, all right there. Strag sister soul. For a little bit of melanin, the nasty girl right there. Dude, look at him putting them hands on them hips. All right, I'm surprised I don't have the song in the background over here. I got the Snow Bunny song. All right, I don't have the sister song in the background. We got some sisters right here dancing the jig. Look at the sisters right there. Them bottom heavy sisters, boy. Them bottom heavy sisters. We got Redbone.
Room service. I need y'all niggas bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes, a red bone and a white girl.
All right, a red bone and a white girl. We don't see the white girl in there, but I see a red bone on the other side right there. We got a mulatto chick. All right, shout out to the mulattoes. All right, we got a half breed. All right, shout out to the half breed sisters in there in the building. And we got some tall, tragic mulatto right there. Beautiful girl right there. Look at her right there. All right, which one y'all like on a Melanin Monday? Because it's after the weekend, and I know, where's my music?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, there you go right there. We got your choices right there. We got the skinny mini youngster right there. All right, flatback the sister. Shout out to her. We got the Houston Strag. All right, we got Stragalicious. Thugalicious is favorite. Glocktavius is favorite. Glocktavius is favorite, the Strag. All right, this is definitely the Stragalicious Houston stripper style, Atlanta stripper style, future baby mama. Look at them hips. All right, look at them hips. All right, brothers love that one. Pole niggas like them. All right, we got this one right here. All right, we got girls right here, little short stacks. All right, they got their feet out. Shout out to the Melanin sisters there. Sorry for no music. They thugs like these girls too, but these are bad and bougie. Bad and bougie beaches. And we got tragic mulatto. We got a almost, damn, she like bright, almost white. I don't even know if she black. All right, she might be. All right, she might be black. But then we got this one right here. All right, we got the tall one, the out of your league beach. The out of your league. I'm a real model ass beach. Formula One beach. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Look at them toddies. She ain't got much booty back there, but boy, I tell you. All right, which one y'all like? Anybody? All right, enough of that, man. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up. Okay, let's do it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, let's get some laughs. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. You guys send me these short clips, and I got to find a way to play it. So, you know, I know people do 10-minute videos on each one of these clips, but not me. I'll just give you the clips in a crazy format, and we'll go from there. We have a man caught on camera right here purposely knocking over Miami restaurant server trays. All right, take a look at this. Is that Rick Ross? Rick Ross.
And that's you.
Is that you, Ninja? Oh, my goodness. What is going on here?
Ninjas. As if we didn't have enough problems in this city.
All right, shout out to everybody in Miami. These some angry Negroes. What in the world? Why would you do this? Already? Oh, okay. I don't even know, man. Garcia's restaurant. Oh, he angry. Oh, what is this? All right. All right, there's some angry Negroes that walk around like this all day, mad at the world. Why? And why a Mexican restaurant or a Cuban restaurant? Why? It ain't like they got a lot of money in there. That's a hell of a lot of Spanish rice hitting the floor. All right, goodness gracious. Look at this poor guy right here. How many guys he's knocking down trays? Is that a second guy or is that the same guy over and over again? He is irate, angry Negro. All right, the angry Negro. All right, and he fat too, brothers. He is a big fatty. All right, look at him just yelling and screaming. All right, it's always these Negroes. What you mad at, Ninja? Get a job. Get a job. All right, goodness gracious. Man, arrest these Negroes all out on the loose like this. Why would you do this, man? Like, I don't get it. Why would you do this? Like, look, He got all of that food. Like, of all the things, you could have stole a plate, but you just gonna tip it over Rick Ross, that $2 Rick Ross.
And that's you.
All right, man, that's terrible. How about go lose some weight? You ain't even eating in the restaurant. You're just gonna go in there and tip it off. Okay. All right, we got some brother here on the hustle. Shout out to my brothers on the struggle right here. How about this, man? Sometimes you gotta get your gas, and it is what it is. But sometimes you don't pay for your gas. Let's take a look. What city is this?
He just took it out. Nigga took they pump out, pumping his shit up. He funny though. Then he gonna put that bitch back in. They, damn, that gas is running up. How much is that shit?
How
45, 47, 50.
50?
He running they shit up. He is running they shit up. $50.
Damn.
Where we at now? I can't even see like that.
Truck,
55.
so it can go up to 100.
Oh. Look at his sneaky ass. Look at his sneaky ass.
Oh.
Hey, look, I see that.
Oh my goodness. Oh, not the.
Literally just watched that. But he gone now.
He gone. He gone. Oh no. Stop playing that song. Stop playing that song. My assistant did that, y'all. It ain't me. All right, so looks like he got away. He got it for free. All right, he definitely got it for free. All you have to do is steal someone else's gas while you're pumping up. They're pumping up the gas and they leave the pump. Hey, I don't know. Is that illegal? Is that illegal? That certainly is stealing, guys. You need to pay for your own gas. You do need to pay for your own gas. But sometimes, you got to get away with it, I suppose. All right, watch out for your gas pump in Atlanta. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a guy who is a New York Knicks fan. Shout out to the Knicks making it to the Eastern Conference Championship. And he says, low key, I shouldn't have to have a girlfriend because how do I explain to her that sometimes I just don't want to talk for 2 days? Okay, we got 1 minute and 19 seconds. And he says this.
Low key, I shouldn't have a girlfriend because how do I explain to her? Sometimes I just don't want to talk for 2 days. Like, I love you. For real. You're my person and everything. But also, sometimes I need 48 hours to reset my soul in complete silence. No words. No questions. No, what are you doing? No, would you still love me if I was a worm? Like, it's not you, and it's not even me. It's the concept of conversation. I've reached my word limit for this billing cycle. Now, I'm not sad. I'm not mad. I'm not cheating. I'm not planning a double life. I just need to turn off.
Okay, so this is something that I proved.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Silence, you fool.
All right, so this is something that I talked about. I talk about quite a bit, okay? I talk about this quite a bit, that there is going to be a payment that you're going to make. Even though you think your relationship is free and you got it for free, oh no, that's how she makes you pay. And men still won't agree with this. They still won't understand this. Money, energy, attention, and time. I wrote a book, In Order for You to Be Free and Achieve Peace, Quiet, and Freedom. PQF, you need to live the free agent lifestyle. But for some reason, guys still think, no, my girl gives me burning desire. My girl gives it to me for free. No, she doesn't. So if you feel this way in a relationship, there's no middle ground. You're going to have to date a deaf mute, or you're going to have to be single. Okay. Or you can get with women casually or occasionally, or you can pay. So you can pay directly to shut her up. All right. Because when you want to shut her up, you just say,
silence, you fool.
All right. But this guy doesn't realize he's being exhausted. This is taking an emotional toll on him, and he can't stop it. He thinks that he can stop this. All right. But no, the woman's going to constantly be on the attack of shit testing you. Okay. Would you love me if I still was a worm? Yeah. Yeah, honey. Yes. Do you hate me? Why are you so mean to me? And you're just like, what the fuck? What the hell? Would you shut up? I mean, Jesus, just shut up. But they can't. Most women can't do this. So when you get into a relationship, this is what she believes that you're supposed to accept as part of the unwritten relationship contract, that you're supposed to deal with these random thoughts and you're supposed to just listen to her.
Silence, you fool.
All right. But this is why I say you pay money, energy, attention, and time. You are paying with energy and attention. And look at him. Time's coming up. Now he's talking about time. Now he wants a 2-day break. Sorry, sir. That's what comes with relationships. Very rarely are you going to be able to overcome this. You're going to have to be with a deaf mute. And even then, why would you want that? Cuddle. Don't push me away. Get me close. You're too hot. You're too sweaty. It's all day, sir. It's all day. Here we go.
For a little while to feel alive again. You know? But when you're in a relationship, you can't just say that. You can't look at your girl and be like, hey, babe, love you, but I need you to disappear so I can disassociate in peace.
Yeah, can't do that because you're paying. That's what you're paying with, sir. Okay, it's pretty simple when you think about it. And now it's even worse because he can never do it because she's going to be offended. Now, when you pay them directly, you can tell them to go somewhere. All right, when you pay him directly, here, take this credit card. All right, go somewhere. Bye. All right, see you later. Sayonara. With the feelings not getting hurt. But he knows he's going to hurt her feelings, but I get it for free, ass niggas.
It's hard to explain, without sounding like a villain. I don't think ignoring is considered a love language. So, but sometimes I just want to stare at a wall, eat cereal in bed, and be absolutely unreachable.
Yeah, I just want to leave. I just want to disassociate. I just want to be away. Now, there's guys that say this is what they want. And this is what I warn you about. Because when you're lonely and you're sitting there looking at Pornhub for the 11th time this week, and you want a loving relationship, that's what you missed. That exact guy right there. That's what most guys want. I wish I had a girl that was annoying to me. I wish I had a girl that would just be talking to me all the time and cuddling with me and touching me. And this is what you miss. And then you're like, I want a relationship. I actually would like that. And then you get into it and look at him. Then you looking at his goofy ass right here. All right. You looking like this. This is how you looking. Defeated. All right. Remember, you asked for this. Whenever you complain, see, there's no middle ground. Chris Rock once said, you're either married and lonely or single and bored. People, and he said, there's no happiness in between. You're looking to find happiness, all right? And so since you were lonely, you went and got this fat girl that just talks your ear off, that gets offended and cries when you want a little bit of space. But, of course, when she wants some space, she's going to go get some space. All right, so there you go. A lot of times this is what guys want. They say they want a relationship. They say they want burning desire, but when they get it, you don't turn the woman off. All right. You don't turn the woman off. The woman just keeps talking her ass off.
Silence, you fool.
So get used to it, guys. Get used to it. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. A guy says that he's tired of his family not talking about money in business. All right. So we don't know much about this, but it says folks just trying to break generational family curses. I believe this is the guy in the photo, and he looked like he can beat some people up. But we have an audio of the family chat, and this guy is tired of talking about possibilities and hope. He wants to talk about getting to the bag.
I got money.
All right, he wants to
better boss up, nigga. Oh man, all this conversation about bullshit, man. Come on, man. All this conversation about all this bullshit, man. I'm talking about, man, ain't nobody said nothing about damn dollar. Nigga ain't said nothing about damn check, damn job. Nigga ain't said nothing about no money. But niggas sitting here talking all this shit. Ain't nobody said nothing about no money, though. Come on, man. Gotta get some goddamn money, man. Shit. All this broke shit ain't it, bro. Ain't nobody said nothing about damn dollar. Get some goddamn money, man. Man, come on, man.
Let's go. Get him. Get him. He said,
better boss up, nigga.
Nan dollar. Nan money. No shmoney. All right, we need some shmoney. All right, fuck all this bullshit talk that y'all doing. My man said, hell no. Family in the group chat. That's me in the group chat right here, bro. I don't want to hear shit about nothing if ain't no money attached to it. I hear you, brother. He tired, man. He tired of being broke. He tired of his family being broke. He's just trying to be like, man, fuck all these rumors and gossips and bullshit.
Man, all this conversation about bullshit, man.
Bullshit.
Come on, man. All this conversation about all this bullshit, man.
Dad, what city is he from? That's Florida.
Man, I'm talking about, man, ain't nobody said nothing about damn dollar.
Nan dollar.
Nigga ain't said nothing about damn check.
Checks.
Damn job. Nigga ain't said nothing about no money.
Better boss up, nigga.
I'm clipping that shit right there. I'm clipping that.
Better boss up, nigga.
Nan dollar. Nan check. Nan job. Nan motherfucking money. Hey, man, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense, man. He's like, fuck all the bullshit. Hey. I love it. And that's a winner right there. All right. That's a winner chicken dinner. All right. What also, we talk about this for you young men out here. What do I tell you, man? Hey, you're 25 years old. You think you're a young man. And then in 10 years, you're 35. 15 years, you're 40. Now you're an old man. All right. Now you're an OG. Now you're headed into old head conversation. And it only took 15 years. Well, Billy Crystal.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Billy Crystal has this movie clip. Not sure where the movie clip is from, but he has a very depressing take on how men advance in age. But it's not just depressing. It's realistic. Let's go to Billy Crystal.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Or Billy Crystalstein. All right, about men advancing in age. And let me know if you agree.
Value this time in your life, kids. Because this is the time in your life when you still have your choices. And it goes by so fast. When you're a teenager, you think you can do anything, and you do. Your 20s are a blur. 30s, you raise your family, you make a little money, and you think to yourself, what happened to my 20s? 40s, you grow a little pot belly, you grow another chin. The music starts to get too loud. One of your old girlfriends from high school becomes a grandmother. 50s, you have a minor surgery. You'll call it a procedure, but it's a surgery. 60s, you'll have a major surgery. The music is still loud, but it doesn't matter because you can't hear it anyway. 70s, you and the wife retire to Fort Lauderdale. Start eating dinner at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You have lunch around 10, breakfast the night before. Spend most of your time wandering around malls looking for the ultimate soft yogurt and muttering, how come the kids don't call? How come the kids don't call? The 80s, you'll have a major stroke. You end up babbling to some Jamaican nurse who your wife can't stand, but who you call mama.
Oh, the humanity.
Shout out to Billy Crystals. You guys say it's the movie City Slickers, which I haven't seen since it debuted. All right, great movie, City Slickers. Man, Billy Crystal. All right, give us
the humanity.
Give us the good news. Well, I got good news for you. There's always the free agent lifestyle. There's always the free agent lifestyle, and you can win. All right, you don't have to be Billy Crystal. You can be still putting hands on hips on 20 and 30-year-olds when you're in your 60s, 70s, and 80s. So listen to me, and I will give you the prescription. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Yeah. Whew. It's tough being a man. All right. You don't want to be this guy right here. All right. Oh, no. All right.
The humanity.
You definitely don't want to be that right there. All right. That was a little depressing. And then you want to definitely put some hands on hips at least. All right. Anyway, we got Crime and Law CGA coming up here. But let me see if I need to stop and pause for some station identification to let you guys know that we have some support. All right. But we do have some full support here. We got, what do we got here? We'll talk about that later. All right, we got our brother. It is Derek. Oh, said, Coach, I am practicing hypergamy. I'm always looking for the younger, built more better, more fertile young tenders that I can possibly get. Hey, ladies, are you available?
Do you have the stomach?
Ladies, do you have the stomach? We looking for some built more better than you, more further than you. Young tenders out here. Shout out to the young tenders that is built just right and they age just right out here. We like them young. We like them young. Well, young tenders over here. There's ninjas out here sitting around here. Not me, coach. All right, I likes old women. Did you guys see Selma Hayek? Selma Hayek is on the cover of Sports Illustrated. I'll let you imagine this real quick. Like, how did we go from here, brothers? Like, where did we turn? Like, you guys don't realize there's a side, and somebody nigga gonna say she looks great. Of course she looks great. It's a cover of a magazine. She looks good. She's 5'2", and she pulling her eyes back. She pulling the wrinkles back, Botox. I get it. She looks good. She's 58 years old, bro. 58. Now, how many 58-year-old women look like this? That's my question. Not many. She is in a 0.0001% of 58-year-old women. She is in the top tier of 58-year-old women. But why do we have 58-year-old women on the cat? Where did we go, man? Where did we go wrong? How come I can't get no youngins on here? Where's this other one? We got Livy Dunn. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get some young girls up here, bruh. Some girls with some fertility and not some rotten eggs. All right, I don't get what we're doing here, but you guys see the psyops. You guys see the psyops. You can't deny it. We had that woman, Tracy Ellis Ross. We had there was another woman recently jumping up here. Nina, it wasn't Nia Long. It was someone last week. Okay, and they're just pushing old bitches in front of your face. Like, why are they pushing old women in front of you, but then shaming you for liking some young, hot, just right women? Like, they're like, well, 22 is a little too young for me, coach. You should be ashamed of yourself. All right, now, is Selma Hayek bad looking? No. All right, but we know what time it is. There ain't that many 58-year-old women looking like this. Look at them. Yeah, all right, look at them tatas out there. Shout out to Selma Hayek. She looks great. She looks great. All right, but put some young bitches up here, bruh. I mean, come on, man. I don't got time to be looking at these old, soggy, washed-up women. I don't want to fantasize about no walls that I can't knock up. This is literally playing on your psyche, because they keep putting older. They're not even putting 30 and 40-year-old women up anymore. They're putting women in their 50s and 60s. You're just like, what? I want some young girls. Young. All right? That's how I like them over here. Young and legal. We need to go back to that. But it is messing with y'all psyche. That's what it is. And then you take these broads home, and this is what it really looks like after between Botox appointments there. It's not a pretty look, bro. All right? It's not a pretty look. It's going to look bad after a while. How many good years y'all got? All right, and horny niggas, I'm still clapping. See, this is what's wrong with y'all. Y'all don't realize y'all being psyopsed. Okay, y'all being psyops, 58 years old. I mean, dude, you know how many Mexican women look like this, bro? Lots of Mexican women like this. There's maids that look like this. There are maids that look like this in some areas of the world. Maids. I kid you not. All right, I've been seeing maids that look like this, bro. I knocked down a woman that came and packed up my house, all right? And she was like this, all right? Easy knockdown. She took a cool $200 to pack my whole house. Easy peasy. Y'all ninjas are some desperate ninjas, bro. All right, ninjas is desperate as hell, bro. I swear to God. All right, anyway, shout out our brother here, Dark Side Foundation. Coach, last night's Money Mindset was lit. Jay Holmes and Kevin G dropping straight bombs. I'm curious to know what you think of Coinbase joining the S&P 500. By the way, did you hear that Rudy Gobert kicked out his baby mama and baby? I did hear about all of these.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, I did hear about all of those. There was not much story that I was going to tell about it, so I dropped it. It hit the cutting room floor. All right, I was like, who cares about Rudy Gobert? Who cares about him? He catching rebounds and blocking shots. Who cares about him? Now, if it comes out as to why he did it, then I'll tell the story. But what am I going to say? He kicked his broad out? I don't know. All right. He get this brought out, I suppose. All right, but yeah, Coinbase joining the S&P 500. Shout out to the S&P 500. If you're not on the money mindset, you're missing out, brothers. We dropped some major fire on y'all and knowledge that if you wanted to learn about investment at level A to advanced, the money mindset was lit. Shout out to the brothers that are major contributors on the money mindset, just to get you guys prepared, because a lot of you guys don't have information. Okay. You don't have facts. You don't have anything. But click that link right there and get yourself on the money mindset. Plus, you can catch all the replays. Password going to be changing like crazy because I see what y'all ninjas doing out here. We ain't going to be slipping. All right, what do we got here? We do have some brothers over here on the Cash app. Did this woman say something finally? Her money didn't go through. All right, so I see what happened there. All right. I see what happened there. Cody Draper says, I respect you, CGA. When is it appropriate for women to men or a man, you owe me men? Wait a minute. All right, let me read this slowly.
What that mean?
When is it appropriate for women to men or a man, you owe me men? Here's what I'm gonna need you to do. I'm gonna need you to type that over.
What that mean?
You must have missed a word in there, sir. All right, you got me looking crazy. You got me looking crazy, man, because you got me looking crazy, Martin.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, what's going on? You trying to make me look crazy?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, I'm going to need you to fix that up, bruh. I'm going to need you to fix that because that ain't going to work. And you asked another question, but I think I need to know what the first question is. Can you type that shit again, bruh? And you can't even edit it. Shout out to Mr. O with the info. Salute CGA and the free agents. Free agent lifestyle for life. And I got Mr. O. I checked out Mr. O. I think that was Friday night. Before it was Ling Ling Takeout Friday. But shout out to Mr. O. I was checking out his channel and he was live streaming Friday night. Or was it Saturday night? I think it was Saturday night. I caught up with you Saturday night. Shout out to you. And Steven says, to see what legal prostitution is like, look at other countries in Europe. Beautiful women aged 25 to 30 charge about $200. He says that's less than a traditional date. In Asia, it might be $40 to $100. The only reason it's expensive in the U.S. is it's illegal and secretive. And I think I might give a little bit of a brief history related to that. But yes, the United States is the one that has the issue with this. Many other places don't have the issue as much. The Middle East has an issue with it as well. You'd be liable to get stoned for something like that or even less. But yeah, we're going to show you kind of, if you want to, because people always think I'm caping for this particular thing. But you guys got to understand what I'm doing is giving you not just talking points, but I'm giving you themes. All right. And so if you're doing content, you have to have themes. And your themes have to be consistent. You can't just jump around so your audience knows what to expect with the themes. Like, for instance, hit the like button is a theme. All right, hit that like button is a theme. But I also have other themes. But this theme of the monetized dating marketplace, I am so confident in it that it's becoming the future that even now you have somebody with the visibility of Joy Taylor talking about it from the feminist perspective. All right, so now you're seeing people take it to the mainstream and talk comfortably about legalizing it. All right, and why? Why legalize it? Because there's underlying issues that we talk about in our themes. So our theme that we talk about, male loneliness, women monetizing themselves, or women that are tough to date, older women being pushed in front of you. Why are we looking at then this idea of this theme where it is now coming together? It's touching each other, right? Male loneliness, red pill men, red pill rage, men worried about OnlyFans girls and crashing out over them and trying to stop OnlyFans. Like, these themes are now touching each other. They're touch points. So now we're going to see it. It's all coming together like a beautiful puzzle. And the reality is, I know what the future lies after that. I know what lies beyond all that. Not only that, we have the theme of the women monetizing themselves and becoming victims later, aka Cassie. So it all fits together in my theme, the de-evolution. Feminism's reverse engineering of women. That was a theme, a book. So now I can take that theme and continue to talk about it. I know you're tired of it. You might be tired of it because you still have hope out here. But my show is to continue to push that theme because it backs up what I talked about in my book. Okay? It is what it is. It is what it is. Shout out to No Government Name. Welcome to all the content thieves that be hate watching CGA. For content ideas, giving CGA the Snoop Doggy Dog face while CGA be monetized. He says I can't say what you said there because you're just giving them more reason to go over there and disrupt it. But he says the locals and Money Mindset streams are great as usual. Shout out to you. And we actually saw Nino Brown. Let's welcome the great Nino Brown over to the Coach Gang. Coach Gang be international. And somebody put up a great post talking about them celebrities don't know you, CGA, and literally have a list of celebrities that follow me as evidence that I am internationally known. But welcome Nino Brown, the YouTuber Nino Brown. This is what he had to say recently, specifically regarding the case with Cassie. And he had to say this, I'll read it. Lawsuits are the new divorce.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. They date you, then sue you when you dump them. That's an interesting conclusion there, sir. That's an interesting conclusion that you drew there. It's almost like somebody's been saying that the last 2 or 3 years. It's almost like you heard that somewhere, or maybe you came up with that. Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike there. And Nino Brown, we'll welcome him. We'll welcome him to the, I don't know who the fuck CGA is, but this sounds good. I'll roll with it. All right. All right. Shout out to these niggas, man. Yo, it's so funny.
Straight jacket.
I am the culture. As I said, whether people know about me or not, or know where they get these things from, I am the culture. I say things that come true years down the line. People are going to sound like me years and years down the line. Okay, whether they heard about me or not. I'm not saying they stole from me. What I'm saying is I say shit that comes true. So what I'm telling you is this. Gentlemen, I know I sound crazy right now to you. But trust me, in 2 or 3, in 5 years, what I say, and you're going to forget what I said because you're going to hear them say it. But what I say years ago, it almost always comes true. People almost always see it my way. Nobody was talking like this 2 or 3 years ago. I was like, dude, this is where we're going. This is the state of relationships. This is the state of marriage. And everybody pretty much draws this conclusion later on. Right? It just happens, whether they heard of me or not, whether they heard me say it or not. Let me show you another example of it, where it's just a continual theme where people just have to end up adopting what my mindset is. And as I say, great minds think alike, but eventually they'll have to adopt what I'm saying is true. They can no longer fight it and deny it. So I do appreciate that I'm the culture and what I contribute to people in this space and in the world. People eventually, the regular space is eventually going to adopt it as well. There's no denying it. So we actually have this one right here. Let me see if this sounds familiar right here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let's see right here. And these are people that I've influenced, obviously.
In today's environment is for a man who spends money or gives his money, energy, attention, or time to a woman without getting anything in return. In other words, he's simply stupid. That's the definition of a simp. She's asking.
Oh my. All right. Yeah. Well, yeah, no citations, no credit, just.
Well, the real definition is a simpleton. But the slang they're using it in today's environment is for a man who spends money or gives his money, energy, attention, or time to a woman without getting anything in return.
Straight jacket.
Now, I appreciate all the work is done here. I don't think my work is done. I think I still have great ideas for everyone else to adopt later. But people always be saying, Coach, you tripping. You tripping. You lying. They not stealing from you. They're not remixing your shit. And then when they say, hey, have you heard of Coach Greg Adams? They be like, Coach Greg Adams? Who? Who the fuck is Coach Greg Adams? They be like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
I don't know who Coach Greg Adams is. I have no idea who that is. He does give me credit. Shout out to him. I'm just, no disrespect. These are my students. Like I said, I am the culture. So shout out to these people, even though they give me credit. They give me credit. I know he's watching me like, come on, man. I do give you credit. I am the culture. You cannot deny that I have been ahead of the curve. What I said years ago is now people have finally accepted it. So what I say today about the culture today, and you think I'm crazy, trust me, it's literally going to be what everybody talks about down the line. Just trust me on this one. I know I sound insane. I know I sound like a madman. I know I sound just like an old crazy guy, like I'm Doc from the fucking Back to the Future. But let me just tell you, man, for me, what I say, it's going to come true. I am hell-bent on proving this. There's no way I can't miss. I cannot fucking miss. And I would give you my secret, but I hate to tell you. All right. I can't give you the secret. But I am Coach Stradamus. All right, shout out to our brother here. Okay, Cody Draper says, so Coach, my bad earlier. The question was, when is it appropriate for women to say to a man or men that you owe me? Okay, that was the question. When is it appropriate for a woman to say to men or a man that you owe me? Never in my mind, but I'm not, I'm speaking from a male perspective. But normally this is the case of a family member could say you owe me. Hey, you're my mom or you're my sister. We're family. Okay, we're family. All right, and you owe me. Or it could be someone that is a woman that is giving you intimacy and has a receipt or a transfer pass, and she's using that to get something for you to do. Hey, listen, I slept with you 6 months ago, 6 weeks ago. So she's saying if you had a hookup, it was her doing you a favor or more or less loaning you some punani, and that now she needs your truck to be able to move boxes and furniture as she's getting evicted. And if you don't do it, she's going to blackmail you. Hey, I'm going to tell everybody that I gave you some pussy. Remember that pussy I gave you when you was down bad and you was desperate and you was trying to get at me? Well, I really didn't want to give it to you, so I put it on loan for an IOU later. All right, now you're going to have to do this for me or I'm going to expose you on Facebook. These ninjas ain't shit. They fuck you and don't give you nothing, and, these type of things. So, yes, when is it appropriate? It's never appropriate in my mind, but this is stuff that you have to work out with them beforehand. Because some women do think they're doing you a favor, even in the monetized dating marketplace. They believe that, like all women believe, that if you're not the top tier guy, that you couldn't get sex that day. Like there was nobody. Like you'll be surprised that anytime a woman's intimate with you, she thinks there's no other women. Now, you can literally have 20 women. You could be banging 20 women. You could have women coming and going. Now, sometimes a woman will think, oh, you got all these hoes. That's when they know who you are. But many times, if you're a regular Joe, she thinks you're the only one. Right? The only one you're talking to, the only one that came over to drop draws, the only one. And sometimes you let them, it's your fault, guys, that you let this happen. Okay? All right. Sometimes it's your fault. And the way it's your fault is if, let's say, for instance, you want to be with a girl and you take her out to dinners or you do all these things to make it appear that you're selling her a dream or you like her. You're talking to her. You're responding to her text messages. You're keeping up conversations. Now, you could have other girls you're talking to in the interim, but in her mind, that's what she sees. You're the only one. So that let's say for instance, you schedule a date with her, or you schedule a time for her to come over, and she cancels and she moves it. Hey, I can't come on Saturday. Let me come on Monday. And you let her do it. You let her do it. Guys, you just gave her a clue that there's nothing else going on. So she's going to believe there's nobody else. If she can just cancel on you within the last few hours up to your initial meeting and move the date to where she moves it, that's going to give her the inclination or the thought process that there's nobody else and that you're desperate for it. So that if she does sleep with you, which many men have experienced this, but say they don't pay, if she sleeps with you, she's going to believe that you owe her something after the fact. Now, what that is dependent. She could say something like, you owe me a dinner. You owe me a date. Next time, let's go out and meet in public. Let's hang out. Let's do something. You know, fucked her 5 times. She wants to do something. Let's do something. Let's go out every now and then. Okay, let me borrow your truck. You can't talk shit about me. All right, and you're just trying to bang her. So these are ways that they come back later with the receipt. You have to talk to me. You have to respond to your phone. Now she's knocking at your door, and then you're like, bitch, what you want? Or if you cut her off and you pump and dump her, then she's gonna feel like, hey, you're cold. Why did you treat me like that? So these are ways that they come back to make you pay. So this is a way for her to say you owe me. She's just dangling the receipt like this. Hey, remember I gave you some panties and you couldn't get no panties from anywhere else? Now you're just going to treat me like this? Well, here's my receipt. All right. So these are things that you have to, what guys spend a lot of time putting these fires out after the fact. Right? What you'll do is you'll put these fires, you live a life where you are accustomed to putting that fire out. But then you'll say you don't pay. You guys got to know that's payment. You're literally programmed to deal with women where you're going to put up with bullshit after the fact. You realize you don't have to do that. There's a way for you to live your life. You guys know what I'm talking about, where you guys know bullshit is coming after you fuck her, and you're thinking of all these ways she about to bullshit you, and now you're putting out fires left and right. How to be a player. Just watch the movie How to Be a Player. Okay? He literally is giving you a prescription of having to put out all of these fires after the fact and juggle all these women and have these women coming and going and never date a woman in your apartment complex. These are little fires that he's putting out. It's because he knows the woman's going to come back with a receipt. You owe me. There's something that I did for you as a favor. That wasn't a freebie. Now you gotta put out all these fires and check your bitch and play all these goofy games of keeping her in check and petting her down. And my man said going through it right now. Now your life is eventually going to catch up to you, right? And you don't know how it's going to catch up. He says the little fires can be avoided. Yeah, it can be avoided. You could definitely avoid it. But the more you do, the less likely you're going to, these things can turn into a blazing inferno. So watch out. It only takes one, as we're looking at in many cases. It only takes one. And Cody Draper says, why do people believe men owe them once they become high value and attractive? Who's coming high value, the man or the woman? Oh, yes. I mean, that's her selling it. Essentially, it doesn't matter. Even if she gave you a discount, she believes that she gave you something at a time where she was attractive. Remember, guys, beauty is a currency. A woman's beauty is a currency. And as much as red pill rage guys don't want to believe this, but beauty is a currency. It can be definitely bought and sold and transacted worldwide. With that being said, if beauty is a currency, then what'll happen is if a woman does something for you and she believes that maybe her beauty preceded whatever you were worth, she might charge you after the fact in a variety of ways. Doesn't mean she's going to ask for money or a favor. She could put allegations on you. Okay? Because beauty fades. And then there's the wall. So a lot of red pill rage guys are mad at me for saying beauty is a currency. But then they will say a woman hits the wall. Okay, which one is it? That's a conundrum. If women hit the wall and lose value by aging, doesn't that mean being young, fertile, and beautiful is a currency that gives them an advantage. For instance, a red pill rage guy will say, a woman that is young and beautiful has no talent. She just has titties and ass. Now, to me, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And I've heard some whoppers. But the red pill has convinced other men that a woman has no talent by being beautiful, fertile, and have ass and titties. Now, when her ass and titties start to sag and she gets older and she loses her ability to reproduce, you say she's hit the wall. You said she's lost value. You said she's worthless. Now, how is it that if she's young, fertile, and beautiful with her titties sitting up on her chest and her ass all plumped, you're saying that's no talent? You're saying that, dude, that's all the talent a woman has ever needed in her life. For 80,000 years, that's all the talent a woman has ever needed. She has never needed to do anything else, to the point that if she had any talent past that, she could be literally the top woman in the world. If she's able to dance with those young, fertile hips and titties sitting nice, my man said that's not a talent. How? How are you arguing that's not a talent? Okay, take the same woman. She's the same age, but she fat. She's the same age, but she's fat. Can she do the same thing as the woman that has the ability to have beauty, youth, fertility, and titties that sit up top of her chest? She don't have the same ability. Now, if this woman is able to partially, marginally sing, she will be a millionaire. She can halfway dance Taylor Swift and be a millionaire. Billionaire. Lizzo plays the flute. Stop. These niggas, hey, these red pill ragers got to go. You can literally monetize that from across the board. If she's able to swivel her hips and belly dance, she can travel the world. And she don't even have to do it well. We'll look there and try to see her dance. Taylor Swift, Britney Spears. We'll try to see her dance. Like, look at this bitch right here. All right, watch her dance. And she's a shitty dancer. And we'll sit there and watch it. Right there. How's that not a talent? That's an extreme talent. Models don't even talk. They just walk. Millionaire. See, a lot of these guys, these red pill ragers, what they're doing is they're trying to defeat their own biology. And what they're trying to get is beautiful women to go down to their level. As a matter of fact, even Joy Taylor can recognize this. They're trying to get beautiful women to come down to their level by humbling them for being beautiful, young, and with their titties sitting right. Yeah, wanna bite chair. Bullshit. Yo, bruh. Hey, take that shit somewhere else. Look at cheerleaders. Cheerleaders be beautiful, young, and they just be sitting there annoying. You wish you could turn a cheerleader down. But guess what? Them bitches got way more status than you, and you a regular dude. All for being beautiful, young, and fertile. And they can't move past it. And so I love these guys that say these women shouldn't be rewarded. Bullshit. He said, how long does it last? Why are you worried about it? Nigga, you ain't fucking her when she old or young. See, this is what these red pill ragers, how long does it last? Why the fuck do you care? Why does it matter to you? Nigga, you ain't gonna get her young or old. You ain't gonna touch her anyway, nigga. Why does it matter how long is it gonna last? Because if you got it like that, nigga, you gonna get the next crop when she young and talented too. Stop it with your red pill rage, you goofy ass, Mitch ass niggas. Look, you ain't fucking her when she young. You ain't got it like that. You ain't got the stomach and you ain't got the money. Fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't getting her anyway. When that bitch get 50, you still ain't gonna touch her. Why you worried about it? Well, they gonna hit the wall and ain't gonna last. So the fuck what? Nigga, you ain't touching her at any point in her life. You ain't gonna touch her at any point in your life. You gonna be tapped the fuck out. Nigga. Hey, it is what it is. Nigga, life ain't fair. Life ain't motherfucking fair. All right, bitch ass nigga. These niggas, man. Hey, look, it is what it is, bruh. You were born an average looking dude. So it is what it is, nigga. Get your money up and not your funny up, nigga. This ain't a debate.
Better boss up, nigga.
This ain't a debate. Look at these ninjas, man. This ain't no debate. Boss up, ninja, or shut the fuck up.
Better boss up, nigga.
There's a nigga in here mad. You said he's a talent. That's their talent, nigga. Look, a woman could have literally deaf mute and have good titties and skin and marry the top tier guy. And a woman without that can't marry that guy. She can marry a billionaire. That's a gift. You ain't got. You ain't even got it. You ain't even got the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
You ain't got the stomach. Just say you're priced out. Right? You can't got the stomach. This woman will rise above and beyond you, and you're literally priced out at that particular point.
Do you have the stomach?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It still ain't a talent. Bitter males. The bitter male Mitches are here. It's not a talent, though. Does it matter, nigga? You ain't gonna touch her? You ain't gonna touch her? You're not going to touch her, whether it's a talent or not. Can you take that away from her? The answer is no. There's one way you can, and that's gonna prove you a Mitch ass nigga. Look at these Mitches, man. Look at these bitches, man. These bitches out here, bruh. They arguing against their own biology. Just because you want to call it not a talent doesn't bring her down here, nigga. She's still a top commodity. It's a commodity, and you can't defeat it. A commodity is as good as a talent. For you, you would have to have extreme talent to even be somewhat recognized, and she can move above and beyond you. So it is indeed a commodity. Beauty is a currency. It is what it is, Mitch ass nigga. Just deal with it. Deal with it, bruh. These down bad niggas, man. Deal with it, bruh. Stop being a hater ass nigga. Stop being a hater ass Mitch. Stop being a hater ass Mitch. Just say you're priced out.
Better boss up, nigga.
Just say I can't get them. I cannot get these women, so why am I hating on them? But guys, I'm hearing the red pill just hating on these women. Why you hating on them? Why you mad? You mad, nigga? Let's get to it right here. Crime and Law CGA. Let's go. All right. Why you mad? Let's get the crimes going. Let me show you what happens to men like this that try to say, well, beauty ain't a talent. It's not a currency. It's not a commodity. They shouldn't be rewarded for it. Let me show you what happens to you guys. This is what you become here on Crime and Law CGA. Because y'all don't want to recognize the real and just move on with life. All right, watch this. This is what you guys become right here. Crime and Law CGA. Take a look at this. Colombian influencer shot dead outside of home by a man posing as delivery man. All right, could be the cartel. Okay. It says right here, the footage of security cam installed in the neighbor's hood showed a suspect running away from Sanchez's house after shooting her as her loud cries for help echo in the background. Now, there's the woman here. She definitely young. She definitely would be what people would call beautiful, if you like that. 22 years old, social media influencer. Now, I don't know who shot her. Could be the cartel, could be gang members, or could be a hating ass Mitch. We don't know who the hell did the shooting. But somebody she owes some money to, or somebody says she got to go. All right, and this is what happens, man. All right, so if it's the cartel, maybe there was some dirty business. She was moving drugs, or she ain't sending the money back. But we do have audio and video, not of the shooting, but we have audio of the shooting. So here's the neighborhood right here. The ex was in the cartel. All right, so hating ass nigga, okay? Didn't want to lose the young, beautiful woman. All right, so here we go.
and a boom.
All right, and that's gonna be the Undertaker. All right, so that's the Undertaker. All right, so there we go right there. And somebody's gonna say she's not talented. Right there. She ain't got a talent. You have ass and titties. Niggas, you got no ass and titties. So guess what? You don't get to be on the internet. But sometimes you have hating ass Mitch out here that'll shoot a bitch for some reason right here. All right, so what is going on there? Let's see if we can get some information from the article. It says from Bogota, Colombia. Be careful out there. Her name is Maria Jose. I can't pronounce all of that, but let's just give her the... And it says right here, a 22-year-old social media influencer was fatally shot outside of her home in Cucuta, Colombia earlier this week. She was at home in the La Rivera neighborhood when a man posing as a delivery man approached her with a fake present and shot her from close range. It says the footage of the security cam installed in the neighborhood showed the suspect skedaddling from Sanchez's home after shooting her, as her loud cries for help echoed in the background. Per the report, Sanchez was rushed to the hospital and after the incident, but succumbed to her injuries later. Undertaker. The incident happened around 1 p.m. in broad daylight in Colombia. She was killed by a man who was pretending to be delivering a package. The colonel of the police said the attack of the influencer came a day after she reportedly won a domestic abuse case against her ex-boyfriend, who possibly was Cartello, securing a payment of 30 million whatever Colombian dollars, which is $7,000 USD. And it says right here, you win and you lose. Authorities are now probing the ex-boyfriend as a key suspect, as they believe the courtroom win might have any connection to her deletion. However, no arrests have been confirmed so far. Police are looking for the prime suspect seen in the security footage, wearing a black cap, jeans, jacket, and a backpack. Rest in peace. All right, Sanchez, a 7th semester student studying social communication at the University of Pamplona, frequently posted about her life as a model and a student on social media, earning her many followers. The attack on Sanchez came days after the Mexican influencer Valerie Marquez was fatally shot during a live stream. The TikToker was also targeted by a man posing as a delivery man. Her deletion was labeled a femicide and is being investigated. And what we learned about this particular femicide case in Mexico, it had to do with a female possibly setting her up, a female friend. Okay. But there you go right there. Okay. Boyfriend, ex-boyfriend is being suspected in this case. Took him to court. Lawsuits of the new divorce, got $7 grand, which could probably go far for a woman in Colombia. Okay, for a woman in Colombia. So a lot of jealousy here. And typically the jealousy, there's Disney movies that talk about how women prey upon beautiful women. Okay, so to undermine the importance of beauty undermines the basic biology and psychology of how people treat beautiful people. Okay, so I would love men to stop coping. Because what they'll do is they'll try to understate the importance of beauty while then saying the absence of beauty puts a woman below the beauty scale or below what you think is marketable for dating. So then they will say go above and beyond trying to prove why beauty is unimportant. But to me, that's just hate. That's coping. That's jealousy. And then you will say the woman has no talent. All right, when that is all she needs. There's not much she needs after that fact. And that person, that's Mother Nature blessing her with the ability to push that beautiful gene into procreation. That is literally the basis of biology. Any man trying to undermine that is a guy that you should worry about. That's a red pill rager, and it's possibly an incel. We don't talk incel shit over here, although it might be incel adjacent shit, but we don't validate incel bullshit. Because that's basic biology. That's basic evolutionary science. A beautiful woman, that's all she needs, bro. That's all she needs. But y'all will try to undermine that shit when you can. Because you can't get her. All right. So anyway, let's go a little bit further. We're going to Dallas. All right, Dalles. A Dallas native arrested for having cannabis candies in Indonesia may face execution by firing squad.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty keep pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
All right, so there we go right there. And usual suspects. All right, I'm going to tell you, man.
Ninjas. As if we didn't have enough problems in this city.
All right, so here we go right here. Let's read the story here. Looks like a basketball player, Brittany Griner 2.0. But the death penalty, Indonesia don't play. Hey, brothers, I know you think weed is a cool thing and it should be legalized here. When you go to certain countries, please look up the marijuana laws, you goofy niggas, all right? Because some countries don't play with that marijuana. All right, they might play in the back, the underground scene. Do not bring your dope with you. All right. Do not bring your dope with you. If you want to go smoke dope in Russia, wait till you get to Russia and they got dope there. All right. Wait till Indonesia will put the cane on you, but they looking for execution right here. And it says right here, his name is Jared Shaw, according to this publication, age 34, from Dalles, who was playing basketball in Indonesia, was arrested after police raided his apartment and seized 132 pieces of cannabis candies. Shaw faces life sentence or the possibility of the death penalty by firing squad if found guilty. He attended Dallas's ISD Carter High, and he was the District 11 4A Defensive Player of the Year as a senior. Rest in peace to Dallas's Mr. Jared Shaw. And there's no Joe Biden. All right, Brittany Griner, they got out of there by trading the mercenary of execution and war of weapons. All right, but I don't think you're going to be traded for anybody. Donald Trump is not going to care, bro. You're out on your own.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, geez. All right, your vices will catch up for everybody. All right, we got Crime and Law CGA pressing forward here. We got an interesting story about a young teenage girl that has disappeared with, they believe, is adult male. We're going to Portland, Oregon, and there's a Millie Mouth Plain Jane. She looks very Portland, with a guy that resembles the podcaster Tim Pool. All right, and let's read the thing here. It says, missing teen from the Dalles, believed to be with a 32-year-old man in Portland. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, so there she is, and she does look like a volunteer and not a victim, although when she gets caught, she's going to say she was under Stockholm Syndrome. Okay, so let's read the story. Portland, Oregon, the Dalles police, I don't know how to pronounce that, the Dalles? It says right here, the Dallas Police Department is asking for help in finding a 16-year-old female who they say left her home back in May 6th, saying she could be in Portland with a 32-year-old man. Police considered Vada Hopper missing and endangered. Vada has not had any contact with her family since she was reportedly left home in that area over a week ago. Police believe she is with Dominic Rivera, age 32, who is homeless, adding that the two are somewhere in Portland. Video surveillance shows Hopper and Rivera outside the Market of Choice, somewhere in Portland on May 8th. 2 days after she left home, she might be dead, y'all. Police say they have also been in the Fred Meyer at the Gateway Shopping Center, somewhere between, well, I don't like to put addresses in here. And if anyone with information on this case, you can call Detective Sergeant L, and there's the phone number and email if you do have it right there. All right, but of course, this is young person stuff here. Typically, young women do this and then later on say, I was just young and dumb. My brainstem didn't develop. But letting a 32-year-old homeless man clap them 16-year-old cheeks. I mean, and everybody can clearly see that she's volunteering. She does not look like she doesn't look like she's under duress. She certainly is using somebody's money to buy snacks, all right, and drinks. And they do have food. He doesn't look completely homeless, but I don't know what's going on there, man. That's crazy, all right? The pookiphilia is out of control, okay? The Pookie is out of control. All right, they do this shit later on and then want you to wife them up later on.
And that's you.
All right, but he's going to go to big boy jail if they get caught. So he going to big boy jail. Crack is whack. Okay, what do we got here? We have crime and law CGA. We have a trick roll in Brickell, Miami. All right, Brickell, Miami. So buckle your seatbelt. We have a story here about people in Miami. Let's play the video.
Crime alert. A night out in Brickell ends with an arrest.
Police say a woman seduced a man at a bar called Sugar, but what she allegedly did after was more sour than sweet. Local 10's Roy Ramos live now outside the jail where that suspect is being held. Roy.
Calvin and Nicole, unfortunately, this is not the first time that we reported on this type of crime. It happens so often in Miami-Dade County that police actually have a name for it. They call it a bad date case because that's how this all starts. It starts with a date, but that date takes a turn for the worse when one of the people involved is drugged and then robbed.
Hope you're well. Miss Warner's next.
23-year-old Rachel Warner in bond court Thursday after being arrested by City of Miami police for allegedly drugging, then robbing a man of his $18,000 Rolex.
All right, so we got a crystal methody flatback sloppy yogurt here. Definitely crystal meth. And this is, did they say 23 years old? Just right. All right, so you got to watch out. They're saying this is a date. They didn't say this was a prostitution. And we're going to find out how the date was originated, but we're talking about Miami Brickell. So there may be money on this. There may not been money on this. So we got a little flatback. 23-year-old flatback out here trick rolling someone for a Rolex. How did the date originate?
I believe that a couple of things. Number one, that the defendant is a danger to our community.
Investigators said it all happened at the Sugar Rooftop Bar at 788 Brickell Plaza in early April. Detectives say Warner is seen on surveillance video first speaking to a man at the bar, then walking back to his hotel room.
While they're in the room, she serves him a drink. Now in this drink, they put some drug. He falls asleep. Next thing you know, hours later, he wakes up and his Rolex is gone.
Crazy, man. That's kind of scary.
Brickell residents we spoke with shocked to hear of the brazen crime, but police say it's not the first time they've heard of it.
Now, this is not something new. This is something that we've been seeing time and time again here in Miami.
Detectives say video from the hotel shows Warner taking off from the hotel room at 3 in the morning, appearing to be in a hurry. While she was able to get away just this morning, officers spot her on the prowl again.
Went to a certain place. They were watching out.
Oh.
They located her, identified her, while she's talking to a 61-year-old man, probably trying to do the same thing.
Now, do you guys think,
you big dummy,
do you think there was money involved here? Because it was right to the hotel. And she's preying on these certain guys, and she's looking for identifying factors like the watches that you're wearing. Do you think that she said, just come back to the hotel and I'll give you some free pussy? Or do you think it was like, hey, it'll be $200 tonight? What do you guys think? What do you guys think on this one? Yeah, the pimpin' got it right here, but they're not saying what it was. They're saying a date. Do you think that she walked up and said, hey, come get you some punani? Or do you think she said, hey, it'll be $250? What do y'all think? What do you think? They're not saying it.
She was taken into custody. It's what she was found with that the undercover detective who arrested her said shows this was likely not the first time she's done this.
And these kinds of cases, we call them bad day cases here in Miami.
Inside her purse, they found 2 eye drop bottles, which contained this liquid, which was not eye drops.
Let me stop right there. Guys, I don't want to bring this up, but there was a guy that you guys love, a very beloved guy in this space that died under the same exact circumstances. I won't say his name, but you can say it. He died under the same exact circumstances. And people have said that eye drops possibly was the thing used. So whatever was in the eye drop bottle, by the way, eye drops have enough to kill you. But there was a guy who died that you guys know and have beloved relationships with, have died under the exact same way that they're describing. It started off as a night, then there was a drink and some sex, and then boom, 3 o'clock in the morning. Am I not right? Am I not right? This is exactly the same thing. Hold on, let me go ahead and back it up here. Let me back it up.
Her, identified her, while she...
That's kind of scary.
Brickell residents,
While they're in the room, she serves him a drink. Now, in this drink, they put some drug. He falls asleep.
Yep.
Next thing you know, hours later, he wakes up and his Rolex is gone.
Great. All right, so, you know, sometimes you die. Sometimes you die in the process right here. But in that case, we don't know if it was mahi-mahi either. Nobody's ever investigated, which is weird to me, is never been investigated. Nobody's ever requested a Dateline interview or Nathan. Okay, but it's pretty similar. Pretty similar circumstances, although he had a heart issue.
Went to a certain place.
By the way, do not drink around girls. I don't care if it's a mahi-mahi or if it's a girl you meet for a date. Do not take drinks. Do not let her serve you drinks. I mean, this is rookie shit, but there are a lot of rookies in here. Please, guys, you go somewhere, do not let her pour you a drink. You don't even need no drink. Okay, you don't need a drink. You could drink after you fuck. All right, that's what you could do. Just go ahead and drink after you fuck, especially if you don't know her. But even if you do know her and you feel comfortable with her, there's no reason she's bringing you drinks at all. There's no reason, bro. You can drink later when she leaves. Okay, if you so thirsty, get a bottle of water that's unopened, take your sip, and pour the rest out until the end of the evening. Okay, even if it's your own hotel room and there's no reason for you to be in her hotel room. But I don't typically drink around women at all right, unless I really, really, really know you. But if that water bottle opens up and you've taken a drink out of it, do not drink out of it after the fact. I even do that when I valet my car. If there's a water bottle in there, but they valet my car and I picked it back up and that water bottle has already been opened and I drank out of it before, I don't drink out of it after that. Toss that shit. Let it go, bruh. All right, drink your own drink. Go to the sink and get you some drink. All right, that's what you need to do. Put it on your face. I don't know why dudes are taking drinks with girls they don't know.
They were watching out. They located her, identified her, while she's talking to a 61-year-old man, probably trying to do the same thing.
As she was taken into custody, it's what she was found with that the undercover detective who arrested her said shows this was likely not the first time she's done this.
And these kinds of cases, we call them bad day cases here in Miami.
Inside her purse, they found 2 eye drop bottles, which contained this liquid, which was not eye drops.
And investigators still in the process of testing just what exactly that liquid is. As for Warner, she does remain here at TGK being held with no bond. You know, when we spoke with police today, they urge people out there that are out and about in this nightlife scene at restaurants and bars to always keep a close eye on your drink.
Yeah.
For now, here in West Miami-Dade, Roy Ramos, Local 10 News.
Great. Let that drink go, man. And if you are drinking at the bar and you are out there dating and trying to pick up at the bar, take your drink to the bathroom. Do not leave your drink on the table. Do not even put that little drink cover on there. They can get to that drink. And consider the drink a loss if you've taken your eye off of it. Let's say, for instance, your drink is behind you, right? And you're talking and you happen to do like this, all right, to talk to anybody, a guy, a girl, whoever, and you have lost eye contact with that drink. That drink is dead. It's gone. That drink is gone. Just pour the drink out. Just pour the drinky drink out. There's nothing. And yeah, she raped him too. She should go to jail. Just leave that drink alone. I don't care if it's water, alcohol, coffee, or whatever. Soon as you taking your eye off of that drink, especially if you're in places like Miami or anywhere internationally, you taking your eye off that drink, throw the drink away. All right, your drink should be right here. This is how your drink should be. Okay, the minute you don't do this to your drink, throw that shit away, bruh. And if it's $15, $18, $20, $30, $40 worth of drink, just let it go. Let it go. It's better to be safe than sorry out here. Is that it on Crime and Law? Oh, it is. Okay, so Atlanta, Los Angeles, I don't care where I am. If I take my eyes off my drink, I'll let it go. All right, in the United States, Las Vegas for sure. You take your eye off your drink, it's as good as gone. I don't trust nobody, though. I got trust issues. So, you know, I don't even care. But I definitely drink like this. Like when I'm overseas, when I'm doing what I'm doing, I got my drink like this. Yeah, so yep. Yep. I carry my shit like this. All right. And they can still get your poison in there. But man, bro, no, man. Do not mess around. I don't mess around when it comes to that shit. Nightclub stuff. Drink always in my hand. Drink always in my hand. If you are drinking. Okay, hold up. Okay. All right. PayPal wants me to do something. By the way, do me a favor. Let's have a like-a-thon. Let's have a like-a-thon. We got 2,300 people in here. So there's more like 3,000 people in here, and there could be 11,000 people in here, but we need about 200 likes. So if we can, do me a favor, strike that like button, and it would be greatly, greatly appreciated if you hit them likes. If indeed you find the information that I'm providing to be valuable and honest and truthful. Shout out to our brother Marcella says, glad you made the move to Twitch. Reverend X, these Mitches, you joined the money mindset a while back, and it's improving my goals. CGA didn't lie about leverage and money. He says, you better boss up, hit the like button.
Better boss up, nigga.
There was a time where you guys could have improved the sexual marketplace, but that time is past. It's only boss up from here on out. That time is past. Dating and relationships are gone. All right. In terms of when I say this, please understand, it's not the current people that are dating and in relationships. Those people have made it, but many of those people are going to break up, right? Many of those people are going to come back to single. So in a sense, the only way to really survive is the man has to give up. The man has to literally give up and give up the ghost and just say, I'm going to compromise all of my masculinity for this woman. That's what you're doing. If you want to maintain masculinity in your relationships, you could damn near forget it. Not for long term. The available single women that are out here is single men and women. You're cooked. All right. Just initiating dates. And if you're a broke male, forget it. If you're a broke male, forget it. If you're a broke female, you have slightly a chance. But you're probably going to be used on the marketplace. Okay, so if you're a broke female and you looking for a guy that is making it, you're cooked. If you're a woman with money, but you're ugly, you're cooked. You're ugly and older, absolutely cooked. And you want a man on your level and above, which I have a perfect video of a woman that is this woman. She don't realize she cooketh. Okay? Like this type of woman, which this is a lot of women right here. This is a lot of women. Cooked. We just have a new, we have not caught up to how technology has severely altered our ability to have relationships. All right. So this is where we're at. This is where we're at. So, and the data proves us this. All the people that are projecting this, we're literally ahead of the curve where they're saying there's going to be more single, childless women in the next 5 years, 7 years. By 2032, most women will be single and childless. Like, and we're trending ahead of that. Like, we're getting ahead of that. And you don't realize the propaganda that is out here. All right, you guys don't realize that. I was going to show you something. Caitlin says, Selma Hayek at 58 will look good to me if I was with her for 40 years. She would look good if you're trying to date her compared to a 20-year-old attractive woman. Also, coach, you need to get your phrases copywritten. Well, you can't copyright it. All right, I can't copyright a statement. All right, now people start putting on T-shirts. I mean, these things that you think you can copyright, you can't copyright. It's not. It's a thought. Can't really copyright thoughts. But you can ask for people to actually give you credit, because none of these phrases can really be monetized. Let me see here. Let's see here. They're not phrases that people are monetizing. They're just kind of using them to make themselves look smarter. I haven't seen any phrase that I got that people have used to monetize. All right, so these are just these. All right, these are just ideas. Now the internet is the internet. It might get to the point where it gets to that point, but then it's gonna be a lot harder to prove that you came up with that original thought. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Joshua Moon says, funny ass ninjas getting priced out. Okay. He says you can trademark phrases like "let's get ready to rumble." Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Those are things you can. But funny ass ninjas getting priced out. Okay. This is kind of where we are at right now. So I'm hearing a lot of guys complaining about this point of the relationship. You got to have this and you got to have that, and they don't have it. They want to start with struggle love. So if you're a guy that starts with struggle love, guys, you can't. You're going to be priced out. No woman wants to struggle with you. Not today. All right, and we're going to show you this because we have another woman out here that's going to talk about this later on. But women aren't going to struggle with you anymore. It's hard to find a struggle woman. Right? It's almost impossible to find a struggle love woman unless she looks like this. And even then, right here, this is what she about to look like. You're probably not. I know you're going to say Pookie does. Pookie don't even live past 26 to even get through the struggle. Okay? Like, struggle love is gone, man. That Jaheim shit is dead, which means in effect, a lot of guys are going to be priced out of the marketplace based on the fact that they want to struggle love with a bitch. It ain't going to work. That's a horrible expectation to have in 2025. Right here. Now, can you get a couple of free pieces of punani here and there? Yeah, you can. But struggle love is gone. And that is going to price out literally 80% of black men that are under 30. 80%. You're fucked. You're cooked. All right. You're going to be out here scrambling and scraping for shit. All right. He says, I've been with my shorty for 7 years. Again, that's not an exception. He says, I'm the exception. I've been with her for 7 years. Let me again, because some people let me get the Q-tips. That's not disproving what I said. Did you hear me earlier when I said the people who are single today, people don't listen. People do not listen. I said, if you are single today, you just said you've been with her for 7 years. You don't listen. There's not an exception. You've been with her 7 years. You were dated in a different era. That is a different relationship. Y'all met on the struggle 7 years ago. That is completely different. I said, if you are single today, struggle love is dead for you tomorrow. Period. Not 10 years ago, I've been with her, I've known her for 7 years. We're not talking about you. I'm talking about people who are single today. If you are a single person today, you're cooked, all right? There's no struggle love. Bitches ain't working you through it. You're going to have a very low chance of catching someone. I got to talk slow for people. If you are single today, are you going to get a struggle love woman? I know you're not disagreeing, but I'm just letting people know. You've been with the woman for 7 years and she's been putting you through medical school. Okay, you're not going to find that today. Let's say you divorced or y'all broke up. You are somehow married or not married after 7 years. You broke up. You ain't getting another one of those. You better hold on to her tight. Hold on to your love. You better hold her tight because you ain't getting another one. That's the last one you're going to get. Right there. Okay, that's the last fucking one you're going to get. All right, and to prove it, if you're confident that you can get another one, break up with her today. All right, and then go get another one tomorrow. You're going to be shit out of luck. Right here. You're going to be shit out of luck. So you better hold on to that one. All right, anyway. A lot has changed in 7 years. You talking about 2019, 2018. A lot has changed since 2018 dating, right? Which means you probably knew her since before 2018. A lot of things have changed. It's 2025. If you break up with her today, you ain't getting another one of those tomorrow. All right. So that's a reality. The likelihood of you getting that is slim to Mickey Ficky none. Right. Eric Scott Sermon is in the building. He says nothing but period. Shout out to brother Joshua Moon says youth and fertility is a superpower. Red pill goofies. Youth and fertility is a superpower. That's right up there, bro, with testosterone and masculinity. I mean, come on, bro. And dudes will sit up there and say it ain't a talent. Like, it's supposed to have a talent associated with it. If she's youth and fertile and she has good skin, they used to make bitches like that queens, right? They used to be like, oh, wow, look at her. And she was all of 13 years old. You know what? Make her the fucking queen, right? She could have anything she wanted. They still do it today. They still do it today. And dudes are literally trying to come out here to say this woman is worthless because she's youthful and beautiful. How, guys? How, Sway? How, Sway? She the king of the female mountain, bro. She literally will be the king of the female mountain in any time period. People will make paintings of this bitch. It would be over for the rest of the woman. And that's all she would have to do is exist. But you red pill goofies still think that this woman is worthless and talentless. Okay. Got it. Yeah, keep going with that one. Keep trying to prove that one wrong. Right? Keep trying to prove that fucking wrong, bruh. How old was Princess Diana when she married Prince Charles? How old? Princess Diana's age at marriage. 20. Became the princess. Now, here's the thing. Today, and somebody's mentioning this is why I got to get you to understand. This is why you got to put 2 and 2 together with me. Today, because of social media, you can see a lot more today than you've ever seen before. I've said this years ago. Today's men have seen more naked women than their grandfather, their father, their great-grandfather, and their great-great-grandfather combined. Combined in their whole fucking entire life. Since your father, grandfather, great-grandfather, and great-great-grandfather ever existed, you've seen more beautiful women in your lifetime, and you ain't even 25 years old. Here's the problem with this. Let's go back to what I said. Our technology has not caught up with our mentality. Our technology has not caught up with our mentality because you believe that beauty should be minimized because you can see it easily. It's not reality. It's not reality. That's your reality. But our reality, your reality hasn't caught up. Your reality is technology. But you're still trying to say, well, because I can see more beautiful women, that means it's minimized. No, that's not reality. Technology got y'all fucked up. Technology got y'all fucked up. Y'all think because I can see it, I can get it. And I can get it, it should be minimalized. False. Let's go back to reality, sir. I said that earlier. Your technology got y'all fucked up. We haven't caught up with reality yet. Technology has skewed you. For some reason, you think because it's all around you or you can see it on a daily basis, it minimalizes. That's not how it works. That ain't how it works, bruh. So y'all can keep up with this cope and all of that bullshit. Just because you can see beautiful women doesn't mean you can get one. Soon as you go outside to Little Rock, Arkansas, you're going to be fucked up. All right, because you're just looking at all of these beautiful women. Oh, it's easy. These women are talented. It's everywhere. Now go outside to Little Rock, Arkansas, and go find those same women. I'll wait. You ain't going to find them. You're going to see a bunch of goofy-looking, buck-tooth, knock-knee-looking bitches at the goddamn Piggly Wiggly. And your whole mindset going to be messed up. All these women ugly. No, they not. They good looking for your area. So you better pick one of them. But now you measuring them against worldwide beauty that you'll never touch because those women are highly monetized. You're never going to touch them. And you're measuring these women that are AI and filters and implants and enhanced and ready for you to see. Now you want to minimize beauty. Right now, bro. That ain't how it works. It's not how it works. So technology got y'all messed up. Okay. And your world hasn't caught up with it. Your reality hasn't caught up with it. And I said that earlier. That's the theme of the show. You guys got to realize that that's happening to you. So you can't just jump on here and see women on the internet that are beautifully monetizing themselves and say they have no talent and shouldn't be monetized. And the simps are raising their value for some reason. Oh, for a lot of reasons, because they're not that rare. You just see them a lot more. That's all. You just can see them every day. You can go on Instagram alone. You can see a woman on a dating app. You get the dating app. She only has 3 pictures on it. If she has her Instagram link, she now has 50 pictures. And now you can every day see her update. And now you can get this. Oh, wow. That woman is not that normal. Okay, you just see her way too much. You see her way more than you would have ever seen her. And I don't think we have an understanding of that. I have an understanding of that because I didn't grow up with that. This is a new reality for me that I had to understand and take time to understand. The beautiful women in our world before were either on a magazine or right in front of us. The women that were in front of us, we didn't get to get on their Snapchat later on. We didn't get to get on their Instagram later on. All we saw of them was when she was at her best. And she left that impression upon us until we saw her again. And only when we saw her again. So our only impression of that woman, if she wasn't on the magazine and she wasn't going to be recorded on my phone, sneaky snap, she just was in front of us. When she left our world. But she left that impression so that beauty still existed in our memory. Okay? We couldn't just call up our favorite celebrity. Nia Long. When Nia Long jogged across that screen on Friday, we had to pull the Friday movie up to see that scene. We couldn't just jump on the internet. We couldn't just jump in the magazine and see it over and over and over and over and over and over again to the point where that is the standard that I gotta have. When she was on a music video, we had to wait for that music video to fucking play for us to see it. And then they went across the screen. If we didn't record it, it's gone. That's reality. And that's why women were beautiful to us and we would put them on a high pedestal. Today, you guys see all these beautiful women over and over again to where it's normal. And then you could be like, well, that's nothing. It's something. It's just that you see it over and over and over again, and you then want to minimalize it as if it's common, and it's not. You think you could touch her. You can't, because you could jump in her DMs, and then you can see that if she read the DM, and then you think, oh, I'm that much closer to her. You're not. You're never going to fucking get her. And you ain't going to get nobody like that. See, when I say technology has skewed us up, it has pushed us 20 years ahead, but we're still 20 years behind in thought. So that you have men today that never lived that reality, minimalizing a woman's beauty as talentless. as if you can just easily dismiss her. Nigga, you can never touch her. You can never have her or anyone like her. So why are you even worried about her or what happens to her? You're hoping that she loses her bag, that she can't get monetized. You're hoping the simps don't pay for her. You're hoping a professional athlete doesn't marry her. You're hoping that she hits the wall. When they got all kind of things to preserve themselves, your world ain't going to be reality. You're going to waste 25 years waiting for those women to hit the fucking wall, only to realize there's 25 more years of 18-year-old women that turned 25 in that time that are going to take her place. So you're never going to win this battle. Waiting for Olivia Dunn to hit 40 is not going to help you because there's going to be 40 years of Olivia Dunns after her. So this is just red pill rage. This is just jealousy of a woman. This ain't going to help you. This is a poor mindset. Waiting for bitches to hit Subway after their OnlyFans career dies ain't going to help you. It's not going to help you. You're coping. You're wasting your years on that shit. Now, if you want to touch these women, you better get your fucking bag up. That's the only goddamn thing you can do. Because listen, the guys told you that you can run game on these guys, on these girls. Where they at? Okay? Where the frame game guys at? They're all with single mothers or getting divorced, or they pivoted their content to something else after they sold you all of that bullshit that you was going to somehow get her by opening your goofy ass mouth. The reality is done. All right, that's donezo. Them dudes don't even push them courses the way they used to push them courses. They pushed them heavy in 2021. They pushed them heavy in 2022. But where they at now? They have to deal with my reality. Now they talking about they went from pimp and hoes degree to the dating marketplace is monetized. How that happened? How that happened? How that happened? Even they realized I better catch up with CGA. Because I've been saying that since the beginning. I wrote the book on it in 2019. That said, these women are going to revert to prostitutes. That's de-evolution. So in 2019, I'm writing this book, looking at the writing on the wall. And I said, they're going to have no choice but to revert back. The reverse engineering of American women from strong and independent to prostitutes. That's essentially the book that I wrote. Now, everybody's saying this now as if it's common. And y'all all bought dating courses from these motherfuckers. Now they all jumping on my side of the ship. Isn't that interesting? And wait, just give it 5-7 more years. Y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna have no choice. All right? Ain't gonna have no choice. It is what it is, bro. And I copywritten that.
Straight jacket.
That's copywritten right there. It's copywritten. That's the marketplace we're in. You could try to overcome it if you want. It's just going to be an uphill battle, and you better have time. Shout out to I Need Money, says she paid for that body on that cover. Just send it. So you're talking about the Selma Hayek cover, and I don't know what she paid for, but I think she did. All right. But yes. One thing I've been trying to tell you, the miracles of modern science is going to defeat all of the red pill talking points. Okay, that were solid talking points in 2016. In 2025, we have titty implants, which we had then, but we have booty implants. We have Botox, fillers, filters, hair extensions. Now we have 58-year-old women on magazine covers. We got 62-year-old Tracy Ellis Ross in t-shirt and panties on. And guess what? Do you have men overwhelmingly rejecting this idea? No. They're going for it. They're buying it. You got mommy makeovers, tummy tucks, Photoshop. They got y'all niggas by the short hairs. And I ain't gonna fight for you, bro. I'm not gonna fight for you. They got y'all by the short. Yep, HGH. They got, this women's taking HGH. They taking testosterone. Y'all don't know that. They got the miracles of modern science. So what you need to be, he said, men don't like fake women. He says when sex robots come out, it's game over. Oh, boy. You got the sex robot guy. Now we got the sex robot guy. And these red pill guys, let me tell you about sex robots will defeat women in the end. Okay. Now, guys, I hate to tell you that this sounds nice, but it's wrong. It's not right. It's not right. First of all, let me tell you what's going to happen. And this is a good conversation. Let me tell you what's going to happen. Number one, here we go right here. Number one, you niggas so broke, you can't afford a date. What makes me think you're going to afford a sex robot? That's number one. You guys can't afford shit right now. What makes me think you're going to spend 30 grand on a bot? Number two, you won't even clean the bot. You're going to catch herpes from the goddamn bot because you ain't going to clean the vagina. You can't even clean your fucking neck beard right now. So what makes you think you're going to clean a robot enough for you to be intimate with one? That's number two. Number three, women are overwhelmingly they're going to have a male sex robot. They're not just going to have a female sex robot. And them motherfucking women are going to get they fucking back blown out by that damn male robot. How do I know this? Right now, women outnumber men in the sex toy game. Okay? So women are already accustomed to buying robots. And they going to have a male robot that's going to blow these damn women's back out on a regular. And y'all niggas still going to be clamoring for that human pussy. Because you ain't going to be able to afford. Niggas still ain't going to be able to buy no damn robot. You can't even spend $700 on some real pussy out here. What makes me think you're going to buy a robot? What makes me think that you're going to buy a fucking $40,000 robot? Women already got robots. They already gonna have mega robots. They're gonna be walking around in broad day, and there's still gonna be a stigma about you buying a robot. So, bro, like, this is just what you think they're just gonna make female bots? No, they're gonna have a male bot run out with the dildos, Nick, that's spin in a circle like this and light up, and them women gonna jump on top of it. So what they gonna do? And a robot can bust big splendiferous nuts. All right, shout out to Obsidian. They're going to have the mega toy robot next door, and they're going to be making OnlyFans getting smashed by the robot before you even plunk down a layaway plan for the robot. Okay? Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the bullshit, bruh. The women going to outbid your monkey ass. They going to be out here scooping them up. They going to have Lily Lintlick robots that you ain't going to be able to get to by the time. But the women going to run up the bag on them robots. Look. Let me show you right here. Niggas think women just going to be stuck. Look, Kim Kardashian outside with her ass out with the robot right now, nigga. In 2025, bruh. Look. You think, bruh, your one round with your robot, these women gonna have the look at this shit, nigga. Hey, it's cooked, bruh. It's cooked. New world order. Niggas ain't got no money for no robot. Right here. Let me see what a robot costs, bruh. Let me see here. Let's see here. Let me see what a doll costs for you ninjas. All right. Here we go right here. And how many people got one now? Nobody. Nobody got one right now. You can go get one right now. Hold up. Let me pull it up here. Look, it says here it is right here. Learn about the cleaning and care kit. Nigga, you won't even get these women a Uber ride back, bruh. How you gonna clean? Nigga, you ain't even got a goddamn, you ain't got one of them razors to clean around your ball sack, nigga, to get that fucking bush around your shit. What makes me think you gonna clean a robot? Niggas ain't even gonna clean they goofy ass robot. Niggas gonna be graping robots and sharing robots. You gonna walk into your house and a nigga gonna break in having sex with your robot. Niggas gonna be having sex with your robot. Your robot gonna cheat on you. She gonna be at home waiting. The nigga go say he at work and gonna break in your goddamn house and be fucking your robot. All right, bruh. You think you gonna have your robot safe from niggas? Niggas gonna be running a train on your robot. Hold on, let me see what I got here, bruh. It's gonna be, you gonna come back and your robot
Train.
go get a train. It's gonna be 50 niggas in there just lined up while you at work.
Train.
And the robot gonna be having the time of her life, getting split wide open. Roski on your robot. Your robot gonna be giving out chlamydia. Hold up, let me find out what these damn bots cost. They won't even give me the damn price. Robot ninjas is mad today. Let's talk real, bro. Women gonna have 50 robots to every one male robot. And we can see this right now. How many of y'all got toys? These bitches got a whole drawer full of toys, and y'all ain't got shit but your hand and some lotion and some free Pornhub. All right, they gonna outbid y'all for robots. Okay, these bots, these ain't even robots. They got $1,800. And how many of these motherfucking bots that y'all got right now? Zero. $1,800. $1,800, bruh. And not a nary a one of y'all goofy ass niggas got one. Not one. All right, not one of y'all niggas got one of these dolls. So how the fuck y'all gonna get the Tesla doll? How y'all gonna get the robot? Y'all gonna be sharing motherfucking robots. Y'all gonna have robot brothels. These niggas gonna have brothels for robots. I don't want the real one. I could go in there and pay $35 for the brothel robot. That's the cleaning kit. $93,000. Y'all supposed to have. Let's stop the bullshit. Let's stop this coping bullshit. I'm tired of the bullshit in this space with this bullshit. Just go put women out of business. Y'all ain't ever gonna put women out of business. Not one goddamn time. So wake up. These niggas don't got cars. They live with their mama. They minimalizing, but I'm supposed to think they're gonna get a $70,000 robot. Am I supposed to think this? Y'all not buying houses or nothing. I'm just sitting here thinking that you're gonna live in a fucking trailer. You're gonna live in a trailer storage container with a $70,000 robot. Now, am I supposed to believe this shit? Am I supposed to believe this shit with your fucking, you're gonna be Ready Player One with an $80,000 robot? That ain't gonna happen, bro. It ain't gonna fucking happen. That ain't gonna do shit. Nah, it's gonna happen, but they gonna have to run out and Tesla gonna have to make so many male robots that they ain't gonna have time to make female robots. Right here. This is how niggas gonna live. Right here. This is how y'all niggas living right now with a $70,000 robot. Y'all gonna be buying used robots. All right, let me stop. You know your robot gonna get a train because all these storage containers gonna see you come in with your robot, see you banging your robot, and soon as you leave, you better take the key. Y'all won't even buy new cars, but y'all gonna buy a new robot? It ain't fixing to happen, bruh. It ain't fixing to happen, but it's a good idea. It's a good idea. I get what you're trying to do, but let's get real, bruh. All right, I'm just trying to be real with y'all. Hey, y'all gonna be at the door. Hey, coach, you using your robot right now? You know, let me get that robot. Trying to pay me to get some robot pussy. Hey man, coach, I know you got that robot. You think I can put something on it? I ain't got none today. You know what I mean? I'm fresh out, but I get paid on Friday. You think I can get some of that robot pussy though? All right, let me fuck your robot today, and I'll give you like 300 when I get paid. Like, you can't fuck my robot, bro. That's mine. All right, but nah, you know what I mean? I'm just down bad real quick. I just need some of that. Oil it up for me real quick, and I'll let you, let me bring it to the crib. I'll be like, nah, man, you ain't bringing my robot. Bring my robot back. Bring my goddamn robot back. All right, nigga, you stole my robot. I ain't steal your robot, son. All right, bitch, your robot chose me. She's your robot chose me, nigga. All right, be real. Your robot said you weren't hitting it right, nigga. Maybe if you was hitting it right, your robot wouldn't be in my house, ass nigga. All right, y'all think the shit. See, y'all trying to solve problems with bullshit. Ain't even trying to solve the whole goddamn problem. All right, solve the whole problem. Niggas gonna be dirty backing you for your robot. He said they cost $2K, $2 to $10K max. Y'all gonna put your dick in a $2K robot. Y'all gonna put your dick in a robot for $2K. Y'all gonna put your dick in a $10K robot. Man, y'all gonna motherfucking get your dick snapped off. I can't wait for this shit, bro. He said perverted AK. You're putting your dick in a 2K robot. This is your solution. This is your solution. I know it's coming. It's gonna come, dog. But the women are gonna buy more robots than y'all can handle, bro. Okay, all right. All right. I'm just waiting for the reality hit at some point. These women are gonna have 80 robots to one. Before any dude gets a bot. Your robot gonna charge you for sexual assault at this point. Who's the first one of you ninjas to get a trial by a robot? Your robot got a headache tonight. All right, anyway. Let's get to it. He said women aren't buying robots. This is unreal, man. Dudes don't even get it. Dudes don't get it. Dudes don't get it. Women aren't going to buy robots? All right. Name 5 sex toys that you have. Now, every woman I know has at least 5 sex toys. Every single woman. You got 0. You got 0. They all got 5 minimum. Bots that go zoop, zoop. These bitches got torsos they jump up and down on. Torsos. They got a torso with a chest and a Dalles neck. All right, that they jump up and down on like a pogo stick. That buzz and hum and zip. They got roses. They got all kind of toys. You got zip. That tells me that they're going to dominate that marketplace. As soon as they can get a bot that can go nonstop, because most of y'all ninjas gonna y'all got 5 minutes tops that y'all give a woman. The robot gonna give them all they can handle. 30 minutes straight. She nutting on the bot. 5 nuts, 6 nuts, 10 nuts. And the robot ain't gonna stop after he busts a nut and leave. They're gonna buy the robots. They're gonna buy them, bro. They gonna put them shit right on their credit card. They're going to go into debt on them robots. Because the robot going nonstop, rounds. But y'all didn't just bust one nut and want to dip on the woman. They will buy the robots. They're going to buy whatever it is. They're going to jump up and down on them. They're already doing it. They're already doing it. All right, anyway. They're already doing it right now, bro. Just go to your girl's house right now. And pull out the drawer, the second drawer. Go to the second drawer. Open that drawer up. Now, whatever ego you had about that little chorizo that you've been giving your girl will get put away when you see what's in the second drawer. Just open it up if you have the stomach. Do you have the stomach to see your girl's second drawer?
Do you have the stomach?
You ain't got the stomach. All right, they got things that buzz, hiss, spit out, nut, all that shit. Spin, plug in, USB, and they got it right in their purse. They got one in their purse. They got stuff in butt plugs and all kind of shit they can play with right there. You ain't got nothing but $6 in your Velcro wallet. And you're telling me you're going to outpace women in purchasing bots? It ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. All right. You're going to get out purchased before y'all even be able to parade your robot around. Yep. They got Bluetooths. They got ones with speakers. They got ones that'll light up their vagina from the inside. All of that. Spin and bzzz. They got stuff you can't even fit in it. They can't even fit inside of them, and they'll start playing with that shit. It would humiliate you. The amount of toys and bots that they got right now, it would humiliate you. You got nothing. Y'all ain't got nothing but your rosy palm and her 5 fingers and a bottle of lotion. That's all y'all got, and some baby oil. Diddy sat in a room with a pool full of baby oil in the corner of a room in a cuck's chair, watching 13 mandingos violate Cassie for 4 hours nonstop. What are you going to do against that? Cassie's a little girl. Cassie's petite. She's a little tiny woman with 13 mandingos out. Some pissing on her, some dookieing on her, some nutting in her dookie hole, some nutting in her mouth, and she was still going like the Energizer fucking bunny. But you, on the other hand, Mr. 5-stroke specialist, are supposed to make me believe you're going to outpace women in purchasing of toys that are sex related. Ain't going to happen. Ain't fixing to happen anytime soon. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. All right, but enjoy the ones you got. All right, enjoy the ones you got, but the women are going to beat you at that game again. All right, so yeah, there's that. But let's rate our Rizz. Let's rate our Rizz right here. It's nice to think about, but it's not a reality. I mean, we ain't even doing it right now. Rate your Rizz. Look at this beautiful queen right here. All right. This looks like Miami. I don't know where it is actually. But we have this beautiful sister right here. Not sister, Colombian chick. I don't know what it is. This is an interesting build. Let's take a look here at the prime market for the female sex robots right here. All right, this woman here, and she got them nasty ass feet out. And let's hear the Rizz here. Who do you think's gonna Rizz this up? Who do you think is fixing to Rizz this up? All right, so let's go back to it right here. POV Rizz. Let's see the game in action here. All right, here we go.
Sweetheart, you're mad pretty. What's your name? Maria, where you from?
Albania.
Albania? You're mad exotic. Like, that's
Albania is not exotic.
Albania, well, you are. What the fuck?
Where are you from?
I'm from here.
Oh, Miami?
Well, I moved here specifically 2.5 years ago.
Okay,
but I'm from Jersey. Wait, stop for a second. I'm from Jersey, though.
Jersey?
Yeah.
Are you from Africa, though?
No, I'm actually.
Caribbean?
No, I'm fully African. I do. People tell me I look all tape and shit. I think.
I mean, people tell me I look Colombian all the time.
Right.
All right. Oh my goodness. All right. That's a horrible pause right there. So we got a guy rizzing it up saying she's hella beautiful. All right. My goodness. All right. And she's from Albania, but they say she looks like Colombian. All right. You guys have never been to Colombian, I guess, if you've seen this right here. Look at this midsection right here. All right, but we got the mouthpiece on this classically shaped woman. That is an interesting shape right there. I've never really seen that shape. She could make a lot of money, though, on the internet. I'm going to tell you that right there. There's some starving-ass ninjas. As a matter of fact, we got some ninjas in here. You can't handle all that, Playboy. Bro, what's the IG? Shorty got that rare build. Definitely the type to keep on the roster. Okay. My goodness. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. All right, we got right here her at. You had one job. Cake ad ninja. All right, right here. Wow, a rare body type. Nice find. That's rare. Skinny dudes love big girls. All right, we got right here. Let's see here. Do we have more people in here caking for this woman here? Bro found Squidward. Okay. They got thick shit in Albania. Yes. Okay, at this point, okay, we got right here, bro, someone need to stop gatekeeping. All right, wowzers, man. These ninjas are starving, bro.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. All right, at this point, I don't think she has an at. All right. Brothers lose their mind when they see a white woman with hips and or ass. Okay, that's for sure. Thick Hatua girl. All right, that you look Jamaican comment was kind of racist. Okay, so let's get to it here. Let's get to the rest of the Rizz.
So nice to meet you. Oh my God, you're so fucking pretty. You can ask some questions. You can say, "Hey Meta, like where am I?" Like you could say like, "Hey Meta, like what's this building?" Yeah.
You did a little click.
Yeah. I low key like I would probably do anything for you, low key.
What?
I'm not even gonna lie.
Wow.
That's a fucking AI robot. They literally transform into like robot people that literally walk around and
wowzers. All right, Jesus, this is a thickness right here.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, so I've been to this area of Brickell, and we caught the ninja in action. All right, but he's saying, you're beautiful. I would do anything for you. Holy mackerel. I told y'all ninjas, y'all ain't got a chance out here, bro. There's just too many of these guys out here. Y'all don't have a chance.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. I don't have a chance. And you're telling me he's going to get a robot? The answer is no. All right, this brother's ready to go all the way downhill right here. I will do anything for you. Man, that's starving, bro.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, that will be a nasty clap. I'm going to tell you. That's going to be a nasty nut. Y'all like women that just completely just can't even survive a zombie apocalypse. Like, look at all these skinny girls right here. Look at all these girls that are somewhat in shape over here. Not him, right here. All right, I'll do anything for you. Oh, my goodness. This is going to look very funny when she gets undressed. All right, but yeah, it's going to be a nasty nut.
deliver you food.
They deliver food. Really, nigga?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Damn, he followed.
How you doing, sweetheart?
He following her around the whole city. Around the whole city. Rate that Rizz. All right, and there are no robots that are going to be built this way. So that's the next thing. There are not going to be any obese robots. So what are black men going to do about robots? There's not going to be any fat robots. All right, rate is Rizz. All right, the thick Hatua girl. And he followed her around the whole city. He went to places in Brickell I'd never been to. My goodness, he was on starvation mode. Thirsty. And we got a glimpse at him here. I hate to do him like this, but But somebody said that Muff Huff is out there. Yes, indeed. She caught his Rizz glasses, too. Boy, look at all that wagon she dragging. All right, she dragging a lot of wagon back there, and she looked zooted out. She looked coked out. I don't know what's going on here. Wowzers. All right, this is interesting.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, we're rating this Rizz. All right, hold on. Yeah, that definitely is Slow Tuesday work right there. That is definitely Slow Tuesday, and I can't let this woman be seen coming out of my real estate property. All right, so there we go right there. Right there.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. She definitely looked drunk. Something was going on here. Damn, that's right here on Brickell right here. Right there in Brickell. All right, there he is, caught in 4K right there. Skinny niggas love them big obese women right there. All right, she not a lady if she ain't 180. All right, rate is Rizz. All right, we got Rachel Rizz Creepy Man Edition. I haven't seen this video, but let's take a look here. This woman says, "Get out of my face." All right, rate is Rizz.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right.
I know you're not. Hey, look at me.
All right. All right, rate is Rizz. He's overcoming objections here. How to run game and overcome objections in nightclub. Yeah, this is a bad one right here. You know, I saw comments on this one. She should get up and leave. Nigga, we had a nightclub, bro. You realize how prime seats are, right? I'm gonna just get up and leave my seat. All right. But yeah, this is going too far. This is getting on a creepy level. But of course, she went to the nightclub, so I blame her. Yeah, there's gonna be goofy niggas out here. That's what be at nightclubs. So I don't know what she went out there, bro. All right, there it is right there. And, you know, listen, I don't feel sorry for her at all. I don't feel sorry for her at all. You the one went out there looking like that. And, of course, now you don't want dudes to approach you or certain guys to approach you. It's part of the game. If you go outside, you got to deal with cornballs right here. All right, but he's overcoming objections. It just didn't work that time. It's a numbers game, gentlemen. It's a numbers game. All right, rate your Rizz. We got a woman here. It says POV, dating in 2025. All right, dating in 2025. All right, POV.
Shit, I'm just trying to get to know you real quick. What's up there?
My name's Kaya. How old are you?
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 22.
I was 23.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
I was born in 01, April 23rd.
I did?
Damn!
I know people be young, and I'm too grown to be talking to somebody young.
Type shit. I'm literally 2 years older than you.
You're 1 year older than me. I'm 22.
I fuck with the outfit though. That's your heart.
Thank you.
What you were going for with the green and the pink?
Honestly, I just like color, and then I'm gonna take the wig off, so I just need the outfit to make my hair pop one last time.
Type shit.
Yeah.
So you be putting that shit on?
And I just like very girly, you know.
Yeah.
Go accept it. Don't be. If you let me speaking and unfollow me later, just don't even do that.
No, I'm finna follow you right now.
That weird shit though. Look at the follow count. How tall are you?
How tall am I?
Yeah.
I don't know, to be honest with you. Be real.
Probably like 6'5", maybe 5'11".
What that mean? I'm boyfriend material or something?
Yeah.
For sure?
I like your tattoos.
Appreciate it.
Okay, Pax. And you can DM me for a number or you can get it now. You want to do anything? Okay, what kind? Same kind?
Damn.
Same kind?
She already. Damn. Damn, that's what we doing?
No, I'm just giving out my Instagram. You can get my number.
Type shit. I'm about to say.
You know, like, follow me on her, but like.
Man, what's your roster looking like?
I don't have one.
Come on,
What city do you stay in?
Smyrna?
I hate that city. I can't even pronounce it.
For real?
Yeah, Smyrna.
Why you don't like it?
It's so far for one. And then also,
What? One of them?
No, the one.
The one?
Yeah.
Point guard?
Yeah. Whose phone is this? Put your Instagram, my phone is not private, and I'll bring it up.
No. He said, so wow. Damn, bruh. Oh my goodness. Just give up. Just give up. So this is a pass around. She is not being discriminate as to what details she's giving out. So dudes is like, hey, she literally giving out her IG to all these guys right in front of y'all. And y'all standing up there caking still. You in there still putting in your game and asking her questions, interviewing her. So what's this? By the way, guys, just put your bid in and get out of there. All these questions and trying to find out, all you're going to find out is that she's a hoe. She's a skeezer. Okay? And she even trying to play you, all right? Trying to charge you up for an ID and your height and your weight. And you out here trying to impress her right here. And she got a wig on and all this shit. Damn, bruh. She just dissing you right in front of your face. And every phone she gets, you like, damn. Yes, sir. Have some pride and dignity. But it's a numbers game. And as you can clearly see, that's how the numbers work against you right here. Just like that. Right in your face. In the face.
You want one?
She asked the other dude, do you want one? Oh, wait. She got a...
Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's Candy.
Damn, you got a roster and you stand you?
I'm gonna arrest you. I'm telling you, whole thing work me. Yeah. Well, I'm very independent. I ain't no man tying me down.
Oh my goodness, man. Yes, this is Mahi Mahi. All right, she definitely for sale, but guys can't see it. That woman is monetized. I hate to tell you. All right, that woman is monetized. That woman is collecting people to pay her $250 to come through and bang. All right, but he's still trying to run game. That's a classic example of a guy can't recognize when a woman's monetized because you can't see the sign. So you're talking to her like a boyfriend material, and this woman's clearly a streetwalker at best. Maybe she might be on a low-level sugar daddy app. All right, and she's saying she don't got a roster. This is what I tell you, man. Dudes can't even see it. They're literally thinking that this is a woman that's available to them. It's not. I don't think you guys understand what's going on. Yep, she's definitely a pro. She don't have a roster. She said she was independent, if you get your drift. But yeah, that woman's selling.
Let me tell her they stop smacking. I know you're not drunk, but you're not about to swing on her.
Man, what city is this?
Well, so hopefully I see you again.
Don't get that.
Yeah, you're not gonna see her again.
That's my number.
What's up? I got
why are you just getting now?
Huh?
Just getting now.
Oh, your number?
We can literally be soulmates. Like, what's tonight?
We can literally be soulmates.
You like to FaceTime? I like FaceTime too.
Yep. That woman is monetized. But yeah, that doesn't mean she won't find a little boyfriend out of that one. Woo, rate is Rizz. Rate is Rizz. Goodness gracious. All right, we got one more, and then it's an evil world we live in, but we got some people on Ko-Fi that need to be acknowledged out here. What do you think's happening here? This woman here, we got a tall flat back on the desirable truth with the gentleman here. And let's see what's happening here.
What are you?
21.
36. And how long have you been together?
56.
Actually, we are just friends.
Whole life. Don't lie. What? Well, I don't get it. What's going on?
I don't know. We met a few days ago like friends.
I thought that we are together till now.
Wait, are you together or not? Okay, decide.
I thought that we are by now.
What made you think that you were together if you just met 3 days ago?
Because we didn't met 3 days ago. That's a lie. I mean, there's probably a situationship for him, but I thought we are together.
She like making the show all the time. In a relation and without the relationship. So
yeah, and that's the problem now, so that's why we are not together.
Okay, so y'all are just friends now. It changed from minute to minute.
I don't know what to say anymore.
It changed from minute to minute.
Crazy.
Oh, Natasha is upset. All right, 21-year-old Russian Natasha is upset. You know what this is? It's Mahi. All right, this woman is obviously, this guy has a wife at home, a wife and kids. Okay, so he is married. He only met her 3 days. He got her paid for the weekend, and she out. He's out. He's out. He done beat that up. He done penetrated that, nutted on her, and she done swallowed the suck seed. She thought she had him a good old gump, But he like, yeah, we just friends, man. We just paid you for the weekend. But she thought, yeah, okay, we in a relationship. And I got me a good old sugar daddy. Nope. All right.
Get him, daddy.
He putting your ass back out there. All right. You back out there getting restocked next week.
No, it seems like it changed for you.
So this is news to you?
Definitely.
But how do you even move forward from this point?
I don't know how. I really don't know what to think right now.
Yeah, she was looking for that allowance, and she cooked.
This is crazy. That was a joke, or like you were serious?
No, actually joke.
It's a joke, right?
Yeah.
You didn't seem like you're joking.
How old are you?
21.
21, my ass. All right, 21. I think not. Ivanka. All right, Ivanka Trump. All right, $2 Ivanka Trump and Sergey. All right, Sergey was shuffling and tap dancing here. Sergey put the money up, and that's it. He was like, bitch, you gone for the weekend. Don't contact me. I'm going home to my wife and kids. Rate his Rizz. All right, rate his Rizz. What do you think happened there? That was an awkward exchange. Okay, goodness. Let's get to the super chats. Evil world we live in the main event. We're good on timing. We got our brother here. Yeah, she is. And guys, that woman is not a freebie. He paid big bucks for that. Shout out our brother Rick from H-Town says, Skinny Ninja's theme song, love that bitch at Pot Pie Ass Ninja. Shout out to the Skinny Ninjas. Love them bitches from Pot Pie. All right, we got a new breaking news from the actual King Smith. We have it looks like an NBA executive got a lawsuit. As we know, lawsuits are the new divorce. NBA executive, CEO, affair with WNBA star. Who's the CEO? Is it a Lily Lintlicker? Oh, no. Don't tell me it's a Lily Lintlicker. Hold on for a second. Nope, it is a guy. All right, this woman look old as hell. Okay, so a Sun CEO has an inappropriate sexual relationship with a former Phoenix Mercury star. Interesting. Banging the WNBA product. And she's a blondie. We got our brother here. It is Black Mac. Just signed paperwork to get full custody of my boys, and my baby mama terrorist signed the docs as she's in a bind. The likelihood of switching back just became slim, and Slim just died. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations on getting full custody of your boys. All right, shout out to you. Black Mac is in the building. Let's congratulate Black Mac. It seems that the mother was in a bind, and she made a smart decision. That's to not leave her kids in poverty. Congratulations on that one. That is a big deal, and you're going to be a great full-time dad. Now you need a nanny. Mike Key says, Coach, your sex robot rant is epic. It needs to be clipped, and it needs at least 100 billion views. That's what we're going to call it right here. I hope we get those views right there. I'm just trying to set guys straight. All right, boss man, big boss man. Most of my family talks about love and family. If it ain't about money, I don't want to talk. Those who say money isn't everything, I can't take them seriously. All right, it's one of those things. It's just evil. Chris Jericho, some men don't understand that even being the friend of a beautiful woman can open doors for you and put you in a room with someone else that can give you an opportunity by proxy. Their face card is powerful. Even if it's not a learned skill, it is still leverage. Facts. That's all we want men to understand. We're not caping for women. We're not pedestalizing for no reason. But a lot of guys be out here trying to say, well, if you didn't have ass and titties, man, come on, bruh. That's their talent. That is their leverage. And if you've never been around a beautiful woman, which some men I can tell. Now, I'm not talking about a woman that you consider beautiful, like cute. Okay, I like this look. If I'm talking about a woman that is beautiful. These women open doors, man. These women don't make you wait in lines at nightclub. Like the life you live, they don't live that life. The life you live, they don't live that life. Like everything they get, people be just giving them shit. Here's this, here's that. All right, all of a sudden you sitting in this happened to me recently. I was at this show in Las Vegas. I went to the show. I was with a tall Natasha. We get to the show, they move our seats. Soon as we get there, and I'm dressed up nice, she's dressed up nice. Soon as we get in the show, we sit down at our seats. Somebody comes over, taps us and say, "Hey, we want y'all to sit over here." All right. And so when we moved over there, it was a prime VIP seat. And it was right where everybody's going to look. And a lot of activity in the show happens over there. They literally moved us. Now, if I was there, or if I was there with some of these fat bitches y'all like, I guarantee you they wouldn't have moved you. Okay? They wouldn't have moved you. All right? But they get a life that you don't even understand. Now, is their life what you want to live? No, I wouldn't want to live like that because they're highly dependent on it and their insecurities go crazy. Because they're going to lose this. They know it. So they go crazy trying to preserve it. And eventually when it goes, it's gone. So I wouldn't want to live that life. Right? But we can't deny that it happens. Because, dude, I went with this chick one time. And she was good looking. We went to this nightclub. We're supposed to meet her and all of her friends. The friends we were going to meet were all these tall, long-legged chicks. Then we're going to meet... They're going to meet a guy that had like the best VIP spot in this nightclub. So I go with her. We arrive early, which is another mistake. Beautiful women don't arrive early. They arrive late. So we arrive early on regular nigga time. So as we arrive, the line is long out the door. So I'm standing in line. The woman I'm with, she was like uncomfortable standing in line. She was like shuffling. She was like, I normally don't stand in line. Like, she kept bringing that up. And I was like, huh? She's like, I never stand in line. So I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm green. So her friends show up and they make a scene. Soon as they show up, they're all the people that you see that you get, be like, who are these motherfuckers? All right. So they show up loud and laughing and all this shit. And they walk right to the front. They see us and they like, hey, what y'all doing? All right. And then they wave us over. We get out the line, and I'm like, maybe I should stand here and hold the spot because when they get up there, they're going to reject them. So they say what they say. The security guard opened the damn rope. Off they walk in. The girl I'm with, like, come on. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? That's a world I don't understand. Soon as we walk in, boom, right to the damn spot. We in the middle of the nightclub in the VIP section. I'm like, what the fuck? So much so, bitches outside the VIP section that see me with my girl tapping me on the shoulder. They looking at me, giving me the side eye. I'm like, what is this world? Never, don't have this world. They didn't pay one red motherfucking cent. They didn't pay one plum nickel. They didn't open their wallet. They didn't beg and plead to the symphony. They just walked right to the front. That's it, bro. And I'm like, what world is this? That world doesn't exist for me. So that's how it can open doors. You know a person, you have young beauty, boom. You can do whatever the hell you want. You could get a world opened up to you like crazy. Now, most of this world revolves around them opening their legs. Now, that's their world. It is what it is. But men don't have this world. The only way you have this world is if you work for it or if you just were born genetically like crazy. But men don't understand this. And what men want to do, which pisses me off, is they want to minimalize that. They somehow don't want that world to exist in their red pill rage. They want to make this world not exist. It shouldn't be like that. Okay, stop. Stop. That you can't have that. Or just wait for it. Well, when it goes away, they're going to be up shit's creek. Whatever, bro. Whatever makes you feel better. Does it make you feel better? It is what it is. But Chris Jericho adds, Coach, this conversation made me think of a question. Is it easier to get money using men's lust or using people's desire to get rich quick? Both have cost people millions of dollars. Anyway. That's an interesting question. That's an interesting question. Men's lust versus people desire to get rich. Which has made more money, using men's lust or desire to get rich? I would say men's lust, because the desire to get rich, I think, also coincides with men's lust. So yeah, it is what it is. All right, it is what it is. I think the men's lust has been used against, because there's guys selling you the opportunity to meet models. Have you ever wanted the chance to be hanging out with fashion models? That's men's lust. Let me teach you how to do it. What do you mean? Get some money, nigga? What? So there's still this idea that you can get around attractive women by doing something unique, maybe money, without absence of money. But there's still that people that sell this dream, and they are definitely preying on guys. And I could have easily done that. You guys know how easily I could have done that? I don't do that, bro. Have you ever dreamed about being around gorgeous, wonderful, beautiful women that desire you? There's people that do that shit, man. I'll be like, damn. Like, you talk about being a predator, man. That is crazy. NGN, coach, my ex is in a bind. She is a house cleaner. And out in her 30s, she's monetized herself. And she advertises topless cleaning on Facebook. And she's bossing up. Shout out to her. She's got to get them titties out. She's got to get them titties out. It's the fastest way for men. It's the fastest way for women. And that's always going to be the case. We got Izzy, the CPA. With all these court cases, celebrities and wealthy men will become passport bros in the future, just as they did when they joined YouTube. Thanks for the weekly motivation. Shout out to you. And if you haven't exercised your passport bro pass, I did a Twitch stream showing you better hurry up. Okay, but if you haven't exercised your passport bro, there's dudes out there just knocking up Filipina chicks like crazy. All right. But go to my Twitch. I did a whole stream on this on Twitch. I think was that Friday or Saturday. And it was funny as hell. If you haven't been to these areas, because by the time you get there, it ain't going to be what it is. You following up massive amount of niggas. Right? Even in the provinces, it's the window's closing. Like, everybody knows what happening over there. So you can watch the replay on Twitch. Like, if you ain't got your passport yet, don't think that there's going to be a lot of bitches left over. There's a guy here just completely ain't got no experience. Filipina chicks want marriage, though. Them going to be the old bitches. Them going to be the old girls. You're going over there to 2 weeks, you're not fucking getting married. All right? You're not getting married. You're going to buy pussy. That's what you're going to buy. Going to be in Angela City. You're not going to go over there for 2 weeks and scoop up a 8 prime Filipina. It's not going to happen, guys. Dude, people have already beat you to that punch. People have already beat you to that punch. If you think that there's just women just waiting over there just like this, twiddling their thumbs, you're wrong. Dude, from South Korea, Australia, Auckland, New Zealand, Sweden, Germany, America, they already over there fucking them up. What does Dennis Rodman? Hey, Dennis Rodman's father got 60 Filipina kids. 60. It's cheaper over there. So guess what? Lots of dudes going over there. Russia. They cleaning house right now. They clean the motherfucking house. You ain't going to be there with no brand new snoo. And if you are, you're going to be with some young shit. Young shit. Dennis Rodman's dad is in the Philippines with 60 kids. You're going to be following up these niggas. Right? Come on, man. They selling y'all a pipe dream. Get over there now. You got to go now. Windows closed. You're getting a lot of people that's left over, man. It is what it is. But I played a video of a guy telling this. There was a dude. He basically telling y'all, like, they getting priced out over there, meaning that it ain't as cheap and easy as you thought. Yep, Indians, people from India, they already go over there all the time. They on the plane When I went to Costa Rica, I'm giving y'all the reality. Remember, I'm just giving you reality. I went to Costa Rica. You know how many American dudes were on that plane to Costa Rica? And it wasn't many black dudes. It was a mostly goofy white looking guys. Older white guys. 50s. Some 60s. Some 40s. And I talked to him because we ended up flying. I ended up flying into, I believe, Houston. I can't remember where I flew in, to Dallas or Houston. Then we're waiting for the plane to go to Costa Rica, to San Jose. I bumped into a lot of guys, and they're talking about real estate and where you can buy property in the jungle, where you can buy property on the beach, where you can buy property in San Jose. So we're all helping each other, and they're helping me. I'm green. All right, I don't know nothing about Costa Rica. There were like 6 to 8 dudes in that demographic. One dude was like this. He said, I go to Costa Rica 8 times a year. 8 times a year. Now, do the fucking math. Y'all waiting up right now to get your one plane ticket so you could go there for 2 weeks. He goes there 8 times a year. I was like, 8 trips? He was like, over and over again. Cleaning up. And he was showing me the girls that he was with. This is my girlfriend, and this is who I'm going to meet. And they was all young, Pura Vida ticas. They was all nice ticas. All right, I was like, shit. 150 a pop. 150 a pop. So 8 times a year, but you're going, man, I'm going to just jump over there once and then be over there green out, fresh out the box. Hold on for a second. Do y'all have time? Let me see here.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
He said for the culture. You're competing. Remember what your competition is. You got competition of men that can just jump over there and jump back with no problem. No problem at all. Easy peasy. All right, look, this is your competition right here. Hold on for a second. Fair use. Here we go right here. This your comp.
Don't you mind to talk to us a little bit? My name is Alena. We are filmmakers from Russia.
You're my friend, and he want also to have some to talk to you a little bit, to interview a little bit for that you know me. Yeah. How is it?
Oh, I can't remember, to be honest. A long time ago.
Yeah, it's a long time.
You can take the girl out of a bar, but you can't take the bar out of a girl. You know what I mean?
Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my. Nasty boys.
Oh, that's nasty.
Woo! This is who y'all following up. This is who y'all following up. And this ninja about to do some reckless shit to that little Filipina. He about to break that bitch in half. But they over there looking for wives, huh? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They over there cream pieing them. Look at them right here. He got bad intentions.
Oh, the humanity.
He got bad intentions. That's a true nasty ass ninja right there. He probably got 60 kids in the Philippines himself. And he be over there every quarter over there. Just destroying girls. Destroying their insides.
What could you explain that?
Well, you can take the girl out of the bar. You got money.
He got money.
You can't take the bar out of a girl because they never change.
They never change. He said the same thing. Them bitches are bar girls. They've been doing that, selling punani. You can take the girl out of the bar. Can't take the bar out of the girl.
The money, you know. You understand? I just trust Filipino woman, you know?
Yeah, man. Look.
Oh, the humanity.
He fixing buys $30 a pop. $30 a pop. Okay, let me show you this one right here. Let me show you this. So y'all thinking here. This the Philippines right here. All right, so she going to this dude's house who she said impregnated her. She going to this house. She said this dude impregnated her. So she gonna go to the crib. Watch this.
This is the house of father of Isaac. Black American.
Black American.
Pangit! I know, but I just yeah, I know. I just want.
What do you see right there? What do you see right there? Look at this right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir, brother.
They looking to get married over there, huh? Look at this big black ninja. All right. He over there, big King Kong gorilla ass nigga. Over there with them 5 feet Filipinas, just cream pieing them. Cream pieing them. Black American. Okay. And y'all waiting to scrape your little money up to head up over there. Y'all trying to scrape your little money up, nigga. Hey, this nigga just set up shop behind the fucking brick wall. All right. And he just like, yeah, nigga, come over here. All right, come on over here.
I talk to you one moment. Just 1 moment, please.
The answer is,
and then
the answer is
prove
no.
it, the one that it's
the
yours.
The answer is no. That's it? Is that all you want?
So I need to an extra for the for isa, cause I need to buy an medicine for him. So that 2,000 is not enough for him.
That's enough.
My God, pangit.
Hey, don't take those pictures.
Look at this fat nigga. All right. And y'all over there here, look.
Pangit.
Hey, don't take those.
Look at this fat gut ass titty having ass nigga. Hey, look at him, bruh. Do y'all have the stomach? Look.
Do you have the stomach?
There ain't no child support, so she got to bang on his thing to get $50. 50. And he won't even give it to her. He won't even give it to her because he over there cream pieing.
Everybody tells me, even here, his neighbor, she tells me that they saw a lot of girls that having more babies also.
She said the neighbor said there's a lot of girls that say they got babies by this ninja. All right, lots of girls.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir.
Y'all ain't got the stomach. There's a lot of girls that say they got babies by him. And what is these dudes doing? They're doing exactly what they're credited for doing in America. Escaping their responsibility, treating these people like shit. And so let's take a look at the baby that he won't pay for, that he denying. And yeah, that looks like you the baby daddy.
I'm Pepe.
You the daddy. You the daddy. All right. And so this is what exactly they say ninjas are escaping responsibility from doing over here. All right. But you the baby, you the baby of that, you the daddy of that chocolatey baby.
I'm Pepe.
All right. And let me show y'all this. I hated to do this to y'all, but I'm trying to help y'all, brothers. I'm trying to help y'all. Is it all like this? No. All right. No, it's not. So check this out right here. This is from Twitch. Check me out on Twitch.
It's 11:48. I can see it in your eyes, babe. You look tired.
Yeah. You want to watch me sleep?
Huh? You want me to?
Watch.
You want me to?
Want to?
It's fine for me to watch you sleep.
See, that's why I make you so much. It's just so easy.
So what do we have here? She in the internet cafe. She got a guy overseas, and he thinks that this is his girlfriend.
Huh?
You're just so easy. You're just so nice.
That's what I am, babe.
Just whatever I want. You have a very, very sweet heart. You're very giving. Yeah.
Thank you.
Turn around, and then I can be like.
There's a lot of people here, babe.
All right, so he wanted to turn around and see the ass. So we got this brother out here, right here. We got this brother out here. Let me see if we can get a good picture of her. That's the internet cafe right here. And she said, I have a boyfriend in America who supports me. And take a look at him right here. This is a wake-up call. We might have to go for.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, there he is. She got some nice, beautiful, smooth skin. And there he is, grinning.
Niggas always.
This is a different woman. This is a different woman. This is not the same woman. This is a different woman. So check this out. So what does he do? Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does right here. So, guess who this man is? Who is this? This man is the woman's husband. Yes, the woman's husband. This is the woman's husband. This is she's married, but he can't give her the life over there. So he knows that she does this. And he's like, hey, she got to do what she's got to do. And he also is the stepdaddy to this young girl who, as you can see, she's not full Filipina, she's mixed. So somebody from another European country came and knocked that same woman up. So this woman has not only a ninja boyfriend on the internet, she also has a husband who is the stepdad to this young girl. So she says, I started raising Marianne as my own daughter. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what happened. There's Marianne, there's him, and they're moving.
Pero sa mga ginagawa niya sa akin, dati mahal ko siya pero...
Where are they moving to?
Mahal pa.
All right, where do you think they're going? Where do you think they're going? All right, he said the international freak off. What is they doing? Uh-oh. Upgrade. Up.
Lumipat kami dito kasi gusto ng boyfriend ko magbago yung buhay ko na maganda yung titirahan ko, ganyan. Kasi ayaw niya ako tumira doon.
All right, so she said, I moved here to a 3-bedroom house because my boyfriend in America, who you saw, was the black guy on Skype. We moved here because my boyfriend. She has a husband in the Philippines who is the stepdad, and she looks like she has several kids. He wants me to have a new life in a new home. And yes, she wants to get married. There you go. But she's already married. All right, so she can't get divorced. She probably married twice. Wants me to have a new life. Speaking that Tagalog, he doesn't want me to live in squalor. He doesn't want me to live in a densely populated, noisy area or slum. So the boyfriend overseas. He wants me to live here for my own safety, as he puts it. Paid for by UPS guy. All right. And they happy. Look at all these people about to get taken care of on this nigga's $400 a week.
Bye! Malapit sa school. Malapit sa school. Maglalakad na lang. Hindi na ako maglalakad ng malayo. Hindi na ako maglalakad ng malayo. Huwag kang
Now this is 7 years ago. This video is not current. It's an older video. So think of how fast everything moves now. How fast everything moves now. And she's showing teeth. So anyway. Do y'all have the stomach, gentlemen? Do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach? And that guy that works there, that the Skype guy, he only gonna see her twice a year. Tops.
Do you have the stomach?
Twice a year. And once he get up over there for the first time and nut in her, he probably ain't gonna see her ever again. But she gonna stay in that house. He gonna stay in that house. Do y'all have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach?
Y'all ain't got the stomach. All right, but it's not what it seems. You know what I mean? And not all situations are like that. There are some great situations here. But, you know, just to think, you going over there to simp for a stepmommy in the Philippines, but for some reason, American stepmothers ain't shit. Right? All right, let me see here. American stepmothers ain't shit. Oh, these women ain't never date a stepmother, but you'll go over there to the Philippines and Colombia and date a stepmother. Let me see here. It is said right here. Dennis Rodman's dad has 29 kids in the Philippines.
Only one man was crazier than Dennis Rodman, and that was his dad. Rodman's dad, Philander Rodman, had 29 children with 16 different women throughout his life. And when Dennis Rodman was just 8 years old, his dad got up and left and went to the Philippines, where he would live out the rest of his life. Rodman would go on for nearly 42 years without seeing his dad, and after playing a small exhibition game in the country, Rodman decided it was finally time to see him again. The odd part about this is Philander claims that he didn't desert his son. His father tried to explain further about why this all happened, but their meeting was only relegated to pleasantries and handshakes. Philander apparently runs his own restaurant, which is called Rodman's Rainbow Obama Burger. It features red, yellow, and green buns and fries, and a weird homage to his son's colorful nature. I now see where Rodman gets his way of life. So make sure you follow
all right, so we got, look at all these. Look at all these kids, 16 different women, 29 kids. All right, but they looking for marriage over there.
Children with 6.
And I don't know if these are the children because these might be the teenage daughters, so I won't say
different
nothing.
Women throughout his life.
That's
and
crazy.
When different women through 29 children with 16 different women throughout his life. And when Dennis
All right, so I gave you several different sources here. We had 3 or 4 different sources. Well, 2 videos, but there were 4 different women or 4 different stories. But you know what I want men to understand is a lot of you have this grass is greener. When we get robots, when I get to travel, it's the grass is greener. And it's certainly not good here in the United States. But you're not thinking things all the way through. What you're thinking is I'm going to be different and my girl over there is going to be different. But you don't realize that the competition is stiff. There are people that do this. They travel like this. They already living over there, all right? They already living over there, pounding them out. And that you're going to go here and go, hey, look, I'm going to go there and get some 16 to 18-year-old that's a 8, 9, 10 on the beauty scale, and I'm going to just show up with my $30. Not really. That's not true, all right? You might get her once, but you ain't going to keep her. That woman's going to be mahi-mahi, and it'll be out of control. All right, so it is what it is. I know we don't want to sell you a dream over here. But look, that could have been my It's the Evil World segment, so I'm going to save the other videos for later. But let's get to the main event. Oh, yeah, let's get to the main event. Main event. All right. I can't say let's get ready to rumble, but it says right here, Joy Taylor looks to legalize pros. All right, they're looking to legalize pros, and that came about based on the conversation that she was having with someone that looks familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on who he is. And you guys know who Joy Taylor is. The guy, this is the woman that works for Fox Sports. She is the sister of the brother that played for the Miami Dolphins and the New York Jets. His name is, I can't remember his name. I want to say Brian Taylor, but it was light-skinned nigga. All right, shout out to him. He's a Hall of Famer as well. And she also was famous for having the affair at Fox Sports that was revealed in a lawsuit by a makeup artist. Jason Taylor is his name. But the makeup artist revealed that she bragged about sleeping her way to the top. Okay, so she is somebody that is not shied away from her sexuality. She's a feminist. She probably is a devout feminist. And people are saying she's a black woman, but she's a mulatto. And also, I think she was married at one point. She also said she can't go a day without sex. All right, she can't go a day without sex. And so she is not running away and shy from her reputation. She has jumped out here and monetized it. Despite the fact that people think that these 20-year-old women are going to hit the wall and have nothing to show for it, Joy Taylor is actually debunking that. Because her age is 38. All right, so this woman is 38 years old. While you guys are waiting for her to hit the wall and crash out, she seems to be going full steam ahead. 38 ain't what it used to be. Damn, 50 ain't what it used to be. Ninjas will still be starving for over a 58-year-old woman. All right, so now, some of the things she's going to say is I agree with some of it, oddly enough. I don't disagree with it, but that's because I believe in the de-evolution. Okay, I believe that it's cooked. But this does validate a lot of the things that I think is going to happen in the dating marketplace. Okay, it's a 5-minute video, so we are going to go through it all because there's points to be made all the way through it. And if you recognize the gentleman in the podcast, shout him out.
Do you think that America is trying to be better?
Of course not. No. Not at all.
Yeah, I don't either. I think there's also a massive attack on femininity. Like, the idea is that masculinity is actually what's being attacked, right? Like, and that everything is watered down, everything is softened now, everything is feminine. I actually think femininity is under control. I think that a big part of the reason why this is happening is because women got too close to power.
Okay, so I halfway agree with this. Women have gotten close to power. I halfway agree with what she's saying. I don't think there's an attack on femininity at all. That's false. There's not an attack on femininity. If there is, it's coming from the liberals. Okay, it's not coming from conservatives. It's not coming from red pill. It's coming from the liberals. But what she's saying is that the women got close to power. That means money in political positions. So she's going to verify that. But how did they get close to power? That's what my question is. DEI, affirmative action, selling pussy, lawsuits, divorce, and pushing Kamala Harris to the top. So she's going to talk about that. They got close to power. So let her finish that thought.
Okay, how so?
I mean, the audacity that a black woman would run for president. I mean, this was their last stand. They were like, hold on, listen, we let you in boardrooms, we let you get credit cards. Running for president is just it's too much audacity for us. When you have like cute aggression, when you see something that's like so cute, you just start spazzing out. They had like audacity aggression. Like, how the fuck could she do this?
Yeah.
It's pretty simple how the F she did it. Well, Kamala Harris slept her way to the top. She was unqualified. Hillary Clinton ran for president as well, and she was not it, okay? New world order. All right, and then they're just going to lie on that and say, well, these women, they didn't want these women to come to power. Well, Hillary Clinton was bad apples. She was terrible. And then Kamala Harris was severely underqualified. So those two people should have been rejected, to the point where the Democrats won't even run another woman. They ain't never going to run another woman. So then this is what she's saying. Since they got that close to power, men rejected it. So now there's going to be a backlash. I don't agree totally with what she's saying. I'm just trying to tell you what she's saying here.
She's supposed to fucking stay in line. Yeah. There's too many bitches. Get them out of here. And that's what it's really about. It's the rolling back of women's rights and this push that women have somehow created this world where there's too much equality and we can make choices about when we have children, and that marriage rates are dropping because nobody wants to fucking deal with a cheating alcoholic man when you can just get your own apartment. Yeah. Guys are lonely. Men in these fucking caves that would never touch a woman in their life anyway have convinced themselves that OnlyFans models are curving them because they sent them $5.
Yeah.
It is this attack on femininity.
All right. So making her points, I'll let it go for almost a minute. And her point is that men can't handle the new woman, the modern woman, if you will. Men's inability to handle the modern woman, working, having their own bank account, buying their own houses. For some reason, in her mind, men don't want that version, or they're attacking that version of the woman. Where I disagree is that men are saying that woman doesn't have any worth to the man. I think the point is that woman doesn't have any worth to me anymore, because that's not what I want from the woman. So she is saying we're rejecting the new woman with their rights, and that we're rolling the rights back so we can get them back in the kitchen. Yeah. Now she brings up the guys that are trying to bring the women down to their level, which is true. She's saying a lot of guys that will never touch none of these women want to bring the girls down to their level. And I agree with that. All right. There are a lot of guys that their only way that they can compete for women is to bring them down to their level. Hence, this is why you have this mystique over going somewhere where the women are impoverished. they have a need. That woman is down. Where the woman doesn't have internet. She doesn't have Instagram. You think that's advantageous to you because maybe that doesn't work for you over here. You've seen it clearly not work. Unfortunately, the women over there got Instagram now. Okay, they got internet now. They have the same abilities. So there is some truth in what she's saying, although what she's saying is these women should be valuable. They should be looked at as good pictures of femininity, which I disagree with. I disagree with that. Just because these women have been propped up doesn't mean we should be out here valuing them at the same rate. And lastly, she's actually saying that the men that are blaming these women are hurting the dating marketplace. That's not true. How can the women change and be a different version of women and then blame the men for not adapting to that? Okay. I don't think that's true.
It's not about masculinity.
Right. But let me ask you a question about the incels. Do you think the incels, do you care about the loneliness of the incel?
I think that male loneliness is a massive fucking problem.
Okay, so
I think non-pussy getting male lonelies are deteriorating society. Yes, I think it is a massive problem.
What do you think the fix
One,
is?
I think we should legalize prostitution.
Okay.
I have been standing on this for decades, and I think that prostitution should be legalized.
Okay.
They will never do this, but that I think would be a massive solve.
Massive solve. Okay.
One.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Ask follow-ups.
No. Follow-up is what, because that's a temporary loneliness fix, although it's effective. What would be a long-term fix to bringing people back together?
Let me stop these people right here. Let me stop it right here. Now, number one, I've said the same thing. All right. So this isn't new. I actually talked about this in De-Evolution. This is going to fix some of these problems. However, today, you would think that we would have evidence of this. Unfortunately, the evidence is opposite. So while I agree with what she's saying, and I've said that, I still see there's a backlash against these women. And it's typically by men that are priced out. So she thinks it fixes the loneliness problem. You just still have men that won't do it. They still have a stigma. Now, if you go to Brazil, men in Brazil do it. If you go to places in Asia, men in Asia do it. Men in Japan do it. If you go to Australia, they do it. But in America, there's still this need to have the woman have nothing, right? So that the woman needs him. Even the Captain Save-A-Ho. So the guy will say, well, I'll save her from that, or she could be better than that if she didn't monetize or sell her body. But the minute she monetizes and makes money, the men seem to get mad, which I'm wondering why that's the case. Why don't you enjoy? That's what Joy is saying. Why don't they enjoy the woman? Or it could fix the male loneliness issue, which I agree with. But guys are still revolting against that. They look at the monetized women as they still hate the woman. It didn't help the guy get laid. Because you're still trying to tell guys, well, go get laid. They don't want to do it. We had a dating guy and the Rizz guy walk up to a woman that he wanted for free. As soon as he found out she was an escort, he didn't want to deal with her. My question is why? You were trying to fuck her anyway. You were trying to fuck her. But the only reason you would have fucked her is if it was for free. If you were somehow able to manipulate her. But she wanted $40 and you backpedaled. Wasn't the goal to get your nut on? Wasn't that the goal? Why then when money came up to advantage her, you didn't want to give her that? See, I'm confused. That confuses me. That perplexes me as to how you can go that far, running around with camera glasses, going from woman to woman to woman to woman to woman. You finally got one. And then you was good until she said pay. Then you said no. Why? Somebody explain why. You worked that hard to get her. Why was that not good enough? Wasn't that the goal? No, you want merit-based pussy. You want her to like you. You want her to give her the one thing she supposedly has. You want her to give that up and then walk away. He said the goal was to be in a real relationship. Well, that's cooked. They clearly, we'll get to that. But relationships are cooked because ideally men are trying to use women. You're still out here trying to get laid. So if you have a series of guys called RDS, Pickup, those guys are using the same women that y'all want relationships with. Which started first? Women selling pussy or men using women for pussy? I can tell you, women finally said, nah, we're going to sell this because these niggas just going to use us up. In the black community, that's the case. When I showed you that black guy in the Philippines, that's the case. Men would prefer just using the women up and then somehow trying to find the last available good women to get relationships. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out here, what is the actual goal? Is it to make wives out of all these women? We could clearly see that that's not happening. Men would just use up women if they could. And then criticize her when you use her up. I fucked her and fucked her for nothing. And I gave her cheap tacos and a bag of chips. She ain't shit. But you fucked her. You did it. Now she's not shit, which perplexes me. Why do we have that mentality? It's the men. So now let's go back to what she was saying here. The gentleman said that's a short range. That's a short-term fix. Joy Taylor was going to disagree. I disagree. Historically, it is not a short-term fix. It actually helps. But he wants a long-range fix. Okay? What's the long fix? There is none. Right here. There's none. I think the only way to long-range fix it is for men to take the dominant position and men to take the bitch position. That's it. That's the only way we're going to fix relationships, if men just give up. Men just give up and you guys put on aprons and learn how to fucking bake cherry pies. And if you guys just bitch up, that's it. That's the only way we fixing this shit. As long as there's a Joy Taylor who believes her rights are going to get rolled back and men don't want women that lead, well, the only way to fix this shit is to make men Mitches. But other than that, you will find that women overwhelmingly don't want that. They'll take that if they need to take it, but they're not going to want it, which is going to piss off the next group of men. That's it. That's it. But if we want masculine men, there's just too many women out here that are, number one, monetized, that are, number two, considered free. Number three, these guys are still trying to run Rizz game on these women. They're still trying to find an available group of women to use. Then when they can't do it, they go to other countries and do the same thing over there, as I demonstrated. So they just go to another country and do the same shit. Or they claim they do the same shit until their girl gets exposed for being a monetized girl, which we've seen that happen. They're in Thailand and the Philippines with girlfriends that are in videos with other guys. Or they got videos of their prawn work previously. Or these women are bar girls. They eventually get exposed, but they sell you a dream that you can go over there and run game. Which is weird. Like, why are you doing that over there? Okay, because they have a culture that doesn't care about that. Their culture is based on transactional. One brother, Sunshine Shoulder, says in the Philippines, we have an open relationship. You have an open wallet, they open their legs. And everybody does that around the world except for the United States. And the United States is somewhere centered around romance and ego and burning desire, to which this pisses off men, which I don't understand. I'm like, what? We could easily solve for this. We could easily solve for this. And I know you don't like the solution, but that's your fault. It ain't my fault. Okay?
Okay. So while it's a temporary fix, right? And many people will have some retorts to this, of course. It's not a simple solve. Mm-hmm. But I believe that straight male biology, and particularly men who have this sort of anger, is because they don't get physical intimacy, right? But they have convinced themselves the type of physical intimacy they would like is, their favorite porn star or favorite OnlyFans girl or this unattainable beauty on Instagram who is never, ever, ever, ever going to fuck you or meet you or talk to you ever. So they don't look for the physical intimacy that is around them. They don't go outside of their home. They don't go down to the local library. They don't go to their local bar. They don't go join a social group in order to meet people because they feel that this fucking beautiful 10, whatever, is going to walk through their fucking front door and suck their dick. And that's never going to happen. But they sit there scrolling like, hey, in the DMs. And they believe then that the women are not responding to them because of feminism.
I can't disagree with that. That definitely is happening. But this is the old touch grass argument that she's using, which I don't agree with all the time. So she's just saying touch grass. All right, go outside and get the ones that are outside available to you, which they end up being women that we don't like. Okay, not just looks, but personality. And these same women are telling this, they're telling this guys the exact same thing, but in a different way. All right, so they might not say it's going to be $300, sir. But then they're going to say things like, he needs to spoil me. He needs to take me out. He needs to do all of these things, which I say you're going to pay indirectly. Money, energy, attention, and time. He needs to spend time. I need to get to know him. He needs to have his life established. He doesn't live with his mom. Okay, he has a certain income. Whatever these amount of standards that they have in America, the standards are getting to the point where most men can't meet it. So not only can they not meet the woman's on Instagram, they can't get her to respond. They also have the bullshit with these overaged, single mother, washed up women who are severely overweight telling you that you don't measure up. So now just touching grass is not going to help the majority of men. Going back to her argument, she's saying the intimacy that men want can be achieved if they paid for it, which is true. All right. Now, she annoying as hell, but yes, if you ever just thought I wanted to put hands on the hips of a certain type of woman, it can be done right here. It can be done and gotten in a matter of moments, but you guys are going to wait for a robot for $40,000. What will then happen is, I think because of the way men grow up in America, they're just not accustomed to this. I think men will hate the women more than they get pleasure from them. And I use serial killers as my prime example of this. I think it's the way that men are raised in America that will not allow it. Even if it was legalized here, which would help the women, but it would hurt them as well. I think the way men in America are raised, they're just raised on romance and love. And they also have a need for lust. They're not going to turn to the Lord. We even have men that turn to the Lord that are cheating. We even have men that are married that are using these services. But if you look at women that are serial killers, normally they use women of the night. All right. And they use cheap women of the night. So they'll go pick up some girl. Then what they'll do is after they nut, they'll claim that they hate this woman and they'll strangle her. This would happen most of the time too. Okay. This would happen here because of the way men are trained. They feel shame of this act. Whereas most people around the country don't feel shame for this act. In America, they feel shame for this act. And this is when they degrade and look at the women as less. So while she's saying it would help, I don't think so. I don't think legalizing it will help most men. Most men would actually probably try to harm the woman as much as she possibly could or demean her because of post-nut clarity. That's just their inexperience. And because they had to do that, I think they would more attack women. Unfortunately, that's just my thing on this one. That's why I don't think it's the ultimate solution. It could be the solution for some, but I think more men would probably rage out. Now, we are in the catch-22. If men don't get any, are they going to rage? Yeah. You still have it. You still have a problem here. You still have a massive problem. I think the true problem is what Joy Taylor wants to avoid saying, is that women like her aren't attractive for long-term prospects. So she's a nympho, a 304, a skeezer, powerful career woman. She has a voice and a platform. She's monetized. She sleeps her way to the top. Men don't value this type of woman to work for this type of woman. She doesn't want to say this. She has no reason to say that. So that's what she's stuck on because she believes women like her are valuable to men. But the men that she claims that that's not true, she would never date those guys. Right? This is the problem she has. Women like me are valuable. We're career driven, and we have houses and cars, and men should do their best to entertain us. However, none of these guys she's talking about are going to ever qualify for her in her mind. She wants young NBA ballers and NFL guys and high status guys and men in powerful positions. She's literally not even dating the guys she's talking about. She's still pricing herself up at 38.
And they believe then that the women are not responding to them because of feminism.
Wait a minute. So are you telling me that when the pizza guy shows up to the door?
Yeah, I don't suck his dick, actually.
I mean, but that's not real. That doesn't happen.
All right. So they're going to get into some prawn talk about prawn movies, and we really don't need to get to that part. We can skip that part.
Confidence that comes from
Candace, I'm from Rialto. Well, anyway,
we have derailed. The point is, I think intimacy is a big problem. I think men not having sex is a big problem.
I agree with both of those points.
But this is my
and the confidence that comes from not having physical intimacy, not having the ability to have sex, turns them into these raging psychopaths that then blame feminism and women running for presidents as the reason why society is deteriorating.
See, she's not taking no accountability, and this is typical. All right.
Silence, you fool.
So she had me the first 2 points. The last point, she went left. Okay. So she doesn't want to take the blame. My problem is, how do you not blame the person that's changed? Right? A person changes. Now, in her mind, women have changed for the better. In many men's minds, they might have changed for the better, but not in terms of relationships. They've changed for the worse. And this cannot be disputed. So if these women have all changed for the better, what typically happens? So do the men that need to qualify. So now she needs someone on their level and above. Now you have Cassie filing a lawsuit when she was a volunteer. Now she's a victim. Okay, so if men don't accept that version of women, how is it the man's fault? How is that the man's fault? If a man can't see himself struggle, love, and building with the woman today, he's single today, and he doesn't see himself being able to find someone that he can struggle with and live off of milk crates and sofas that they got that were put out on the lawn, and they got a pickup truck, and that was their first sofa, and they reupholstered it. If men don't feel that they can get someone like that, why do they continue to work? Some men just say, I'm going to drop out, I'm going to give up. And the more time goes on, the more the women fake have this powerful, more men are not going to just pop out and drop out. It's a quagmire for our society. So now she's on the extreme saying we should just legalize prostitution. And that's going to solve the problem. All right. I don't think it will solve the problem for most men. I just think that men will actually start becoming a little bit more hateful of women if that's the case. They would hate women. They would literally target them and try to take them down. Let me show you this video right here. Maybe if this is important to you, because we still have 2,500 people in here, and I'm going to get to the support. This is a video of the history of this particular thing that Joy Taylor's talking about, which is a theme for our show, of how this mindset changed here. All right, over the many, many centuries, and whose fault it is. I believe it's the religious fault, religious people. All right, now that's just me. I believe religion has done people harm in this mindset. Now, religion does promote family and relationships and marriage and this type of thing, but this is not attainable today. Men can't afford that. Men can't qualify for that. But religion does also masquerade as a solution. No disrespect, that doesn't apply. They often create bigger problems for people because I have to agree with your God in order for me to follow your solution. Okay, which is a problem. What if I don't agree with your God? What if I don't agree with your prophet? Then it's not a solution for me. It would do more damage to me. All right, so let's go ahead and play this video. So I got to agree with your God or prophet in order to make society work. All right, that's not fair. That's not a fair system. I got to change God. All right, so anyway, I got to change my God. So I believe in these gods, but I got to agree with your God to find a solution. I don't agree with that because that's going to cause more harm. All right, let's continue.
Rare for women of their time. These women weren't confined to brothels. No, they mingled with some of the most powerful figures in society, offering company, counsel, and cultural insights. A far cry from our modern narratives. As the timeline moves into the Roman Empire, prostitution became a regulated industry. Brothels were publicly licensed, and social stratas determined the occupation, from the glamorous escorts of the senatorial elite down to the enslaved workers in the bustling streets.
All right, so let me do this here. When I was in Rome, I did learn about this. A lot of they had brothels in a lot of these places, and they were used by many people, but mostly the rich and the elite. Got to do this, and many of the women that were working were slaves, Jews, and other forms of slaves, not black slaves, but those two. And it was not considered something that was like illegal, all right, or immoral at that point. However, interesting enough, they forced the women to dye their hair blonde because blondes at that time in the world or in that region were considered less than, all right, based on their wars and affiliation with the Caucasians and the Caucasoids, all right, but blondes were considered less than. In fact, history shows that blonde women were used just like the people in Dubai used them as to disgrace them. All right, so they made the prostitutes dye their hair blonde. Oddly enough, the society of women that were not pros tried to emulate the women who were pros who dyed their hairs blonde because those women started to get more attention. They noticed that their husbands would spend time with these women. And this blonde hair became a status symbol of, hey, I want to achieve more attention too. I want to be like them. As today, yoga pants and scandalous dressing attire today that were adopted by strippers and streetwalkers, these women started to get attention on magazines, Playboy, and this type of thing. And the women now emulated that because those women started to get attention. Interesting history here, but drunk history by CGA.
Roman law records even dictate a tax on prostitution, illustrating just how formalized the process had become. But while ancient societies often viewed prostitution within the framework of necessity or religion, their underlying perceptions began shifting in the medieval period. And that brings us to, with the rise of Christianity during medieval Europe, societal attitudes took a turn. Prostitution might have been tolerated, but it certainly wasn't celebrated anymore. Ironically though, it wasn't entirely suppressed. Cities like Paris and London actually regulated brothels under state or local church guidance through something called licensed stews. Why? Because authorities believed prostitution offered an outlet for sin that could reduce greater moral corruption.
All right, so that's one of the points. It provided opportunities to have a release from moral corruption. This is interesting. So while the Judeo-Christian started to take over and it spread throughout society, they still said, well, it's a necessary evil. And it would attempt to make men less morally corrupt, or the women. And it also would make it so men would not use the regular women to morally corrupt them. Today, what do? We have a mindset that prostitution is illegal and immoral, but what we do as a male strategy is we try to break down and morally corrupt the women for our own sexual pleasure. What this does is make more women more likely to be damaged or enter into the profession, of Monetized, or they will look and say, like the Romans did, like we do today, those women are getting attention, so I'm going to be like them. So the women getting attention, yoga pants, booty shorts, BBLs, the women getting attention, stripper looking bitches that look like they're a prostitute streetwalker. The women start to emulate those women, Playboy playmates, Instagram models. Instead, because we don't have this outlet, men start putting their attention on those women, but then claim they want a good woman. I want a good woman, though, but all your Instagram is filled up with all these hoes and skeezers. So that's how they saw it. They're like, well, you know what? If that's there, we won't morally corrupt society. Now, Joy Taylor is making the same assertion, which, because is this possible? I don't know. I don't know if it's I think it's too late now because we've gone too far morally shifting it, where we literally look at it as this is terrible. We need to knock these girls down. But what happens then? Those same guys start to morally corrupt the women. All right, I'm going to sleep with them. I'm going to impregnate this one and leave. I'm not going to take responsibility for these girls left and right. So you see what's happening here. It's not just the women's fault. There are men fucking up the system as well. All right, men are their whole way of trying to date and get laid and not taking care of families and financially responsible for them, and their inability to financially provide for families, and saying that women shouldn't be financially provided for. We just have moral corruption across the board. Let me continue here.
In essence, it was treated as a lesser vice. And then came the Renaissance, a golden age in art, culture, and yes, even prostitution. This period saw the rise of the courtesans in Italian city-states like Venice. Figures like Veronica Franco became cultural icons. Why? Courtesans weren't just objects of desire. They were conversationalists, poets, and even observers of political happenings. It was a peculiar coexistence of stigmatization and veneration. These women existed in a gray area, celebrated yet marginalized.
Let me stop right there. So when men say these women have no talent, that's why I was trying to tell you I disagree. Because many times these women do have a talent. They know how to talk to a guy. They know how to get money off a guy, right? They know the right thing to say. They know how to cater to his ego. It ain't just the titties and ass. That's what you see. But if you're in her presence, she knows how to get that money. She knows how to poison your ass and get the Rolex. Oh, yeah. Okay. So you're just looking at them in a vacuum. All right. She just got titties and ass. But it seems like they have a bigger purpose that only the man that's going to have them will see. Let me give you an example. Prince, the artist known as Prince, he always had these type of women around him, AKA muses. Now, they just look like titties and ass to me, but to him, they were sources of inspiration. And he always kept them around. So you're saying to me she doesn't have talent, but they're describing that these women are very talented. They had the ability to do what other women couldn't do and other men couldn't do. It wasn't just the titties and ass. Of course, without it, they wouldn't have been able to get there. But the inspiration came from these women. A lot of artists, painters, people who created shit had muses that had this talent that you can't see. And mostly it was young women. Wasn't older women, it was young women. And they kept these women around as sources of inspiration that these women could have a conversation or something that they would do that would inspire them. Maybe it was an act of service or something like that. So a lot of guys just dismiss this as, well, titties and ass is not a talent. But it goes further than that. If you can afford to have this woman around, and then boom. Now, dudes that dismiss this reality are just red pill raisers or incels. Okay, that's it. Because you don't see it. You just want to argue. But they're saying there was more to them than just the youth, beauty, and sex. Okay. But then when you put older women in front of me and you try to give them the same thing, Selma Hayek. Selma Hayek is going to inspire nobody. All right, but Olivia Dunn could possibly inspire someone. Anybody ever play basketball? Anybody ever play basketball outside at the park? How do you play basketball when there's no women around versus when there are women around. Isn't there a complete difference on how everybody plays when the women show up? See, this is what I'm going to talk about. Y'all don't want to hear it. What does the game look like when women show up and watch everybody at the fence, when they sitting on the bleachers, when they sitting at the game? What does the basketball game look like? See, this is where these red pill ragers and these incels, you guys are just completely missed it. Soon as the young women come around and the game going on, the whole game changes. All these niggas now Michael Jordan and LeBron. Nobody want to pass. Everybody getting back on defense. Niggas start slapping the floor. The intensity of the game picks up. All of a sudden, you running full speed down the court, running the lane. Ball, ball, ball. All of a sudden, you jumping higher. You trying to dunk. You grabbing the rim. You trying to swat niggas. You talking shit. See, that's an example. You said they didn't have talent. But as soon as they showed up, the game energy picked up. Just walking in, sitting down. And don't let them get a pom-pom and jump up and down in the skirt. That's no talent. Right? Yep, niggas playing D'ing up, throwing elbows, knocking niggas out, trying to dunk on niggas, right? They try to embarrass niggas running the baseline. So you're saying that these women, for some reason, are just talentless? There's no impact that they have on society? For real. Let's be real. Let's be real. Niggas fighting, punching each other. Soon as it happens, soon as they appear, this tends to happen. But y'all want to be red pill ragers. Y'all want to stick to your red pill talking point. Bullshit. Hey, that is what this is describing. That's what that describes. All right, so
Fast forward to the 18th and 19th centuries, however, and we see winds of change. The Victorian era, with its emphasis on morality and propriety, cast an increasingly judgmental eye on sex work. Movements toward abolishing prostitution gathered steam, criminalizing those who engaged in it. It was during this period that terms like fallen women entered the lexicon, further stigmatizing sex workers. Hidden, yet persisting. Once again, prostitution adapted like it always had, clinging to the edges of modernity. By the 19th century, laws targeted brothels, closing off urban centers and forcing prostitution into secret encampments or long unseen undercurrents of the society.
All right, so now what do we have now? Okay, so now what do we have? The morality argument forced it to the black market, essentially. So close all the brothels, close all of this. We're going to make it immoral. We're going to make it illegal, which is only recent history. Most history does not have it illegalized. This is what Joy Taylor was saying. There was a release. There was like it's a necessary evil. But now when you make it illegal and say there's a moral reason and it makes the society bad, it actually made society worse in many reasons. Because now you have renegades. Now you have disease. More disease. You're going to have diseases regardless of any sex. All right. You can have sex with two women. You're going to get disease. All right. You have disease. You have pimps. You have bad characters. You have mafias. You have cartels. Okay. So now you try to say, fix it. All right. If we make a law against it, men won't want it. Now, down the line, you also have men that aren't getting sex. Now you have frustrated men. Now you have men that are forced to date. Now you have a fucked up dating marketplace. Now you have monetized women. Now you have online. Now you have OnlyFans. Okay, so where's the fix? To me, it's too late for America because we already bought into the idea that this is bad. Legalizing it, I don't think would help because you still would have to get the people out that believe that it's immoral. Okay. So then you would have to cleanse that out. The people that just want to delete the OnlyFans models, or like this guy right here, the guy that wants to shoot the girl, the internet girl. Okay, I know it's her boyfriend as a suspect, but then you'll have a lot of people just serial killer niggas. All right, they're going to use these women and pay them off, or they're going to not pay them off and just kill them. Right? They can't deal with it. So we do just have this. We just have a cross culture of morality fighting reality. Morality fighting reality. and men just not giving it up. They just don't want to give it up. I just think that they just, there's a group of men that just don't like women at all. And they definitely don't like women that have an advantage over them at all. They hate that. They cannot stand it. So what they'll do is they'll cope and red pill incel themselves to death, trying to act like women that are marginally attractive aren't better than you today. They better than you. If you are a regular nigga, a woman that is marginally attractive is better than you in America today. Right? That's just your reality. Says this guy. Okay? And if you think you're going to Brickle to clean up, you're going to go with a whole bunch of OnlyFans chicks. Right here. This dude said, I'll do anything for you.
I ain't even gonna lie. That's a fucking AI robot. They literally transform into like robot people that literally walk around.
All right, right here. Let's get to the super chats here. I think this was a fantastic show. If you want overtime, I will do overtime. I got some more videos. All right, I got some more videos, so I will do overtime. The only thing left at that point is going to be somebody else has got to take over. All right, somebody's got to take over. All right, then you're going to find that there's going to be a new person that comes in, and they're going to decide what happens there. All right, a great show. I'm going to do the super chats, and then I'll do some overtime if you wish, but I will have to take a quick break. But if you want to stick around, we'll do it. Plus, we got Twitch coming up later on, so join me over there. Chris Jericho. Okay, I already got that one. That was a great question. NGN, Indonesians delete ninjas and pookies who act stupid. I'll definitely have to check it out since I know the passport bros are going to be too scared to visit there and get the firing squad treatment. He says, play the victory lap for countries like Indonesia and Singapore for being pookie proof. Yeah, I remember there was a white dude that got the cane over there. And if you go to Bali, do not act up. All right. When you go to other people's countries, remember, you're a visitor in their country. Shout out to MC Hamster. In 2019, I took a $30K pay cut and gave up $5K in stock options to move to another state. In 2025, my business generates double the revenue of the salary that I had in 2019, and I'm in better shape right now. If you aren't willing to sacrifice, eat dirt, pound sand, boss up. Men aren't ready to sacrifice right now. I think right now, boss up, nigga. Men are digging their hoods into the ground. MC Hamster says, men culture is always right. Why do you think the free agent lifestyle is called free agency? Because the women are the ones with rosters. Player options only on these contracts. Okay. The free agent lifestyle also gets away from the fact that it kind of gets away from the red pill and the fact that we're like, whatever. Like for me, like if a woman that I'm seeing is seeing someone else, I don't care. Like it don't bother me. Now, if I'm supporting her, then it bothers me. But if we're just doing something in the fling and whatnot, and she getting some cheap tacos and whatnot, she can see whoever the fuck she wants. But guys, I think, can't deal with that. If you told guys to deal with that, they cannot do it. Men are possessive. Men want to possess women, and rightly so. I think men should have the right to be somewhat possessive over women because I think the value you bring is significant. It's significant. It's understated. Like literally women will look for a guy that does what you do and then figure they can do exactly what you do. You can have multiple partners. I just don't see what's going on here. But I think for me, I just want women can do whatever the fuck they want. As long as they're somewhat happy and safe. If they're safe at what they're doing and they're not desperate, fine with me. My job is not to protect and provide and support them. To me, they're free. All right. I let these wild horses run free. Now, younger men are going to have a problem with that because you don't have nothing else, right? You don't have nothing else to your name. Younger guys, 23, 24, you don't have anything, right? You don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out. You ain't got no money, all right? You know, you don't barely have a car. All you got is to be liked. So you're going to have a problem out here. And the people that say they don't have a problem, fine, right? But right now, men have a problem. You cannot get these women anymore like that. You just are going to be out here begging. All right, shout out to no government name, new nickname for CGA, the Dream Crusher. He says, waking these sucker for love Mitches that want to go overseas for love, not realizing that they're priced out overseas and following up behind men all throughout Asia and will never realize it. Send it. He says they cooked in hot lava. Yes, there are no. And if you missed my Twitch stream, and I haven't been everywhere, so don't use that. Well, you haven't been here. Guys, if it's a high tourist area, they all been ran. And it's a way of life. It's what they do. Now, you might find a woman that ain't been ran, okay, but she ain't going to be attractive. She going to be regular, basic. If she is attractive, she been ran. Even if she's from the province. They got internet out there. So I think guys think they want to think that there's going to be some untapped women. I'm going to go where they untouched and untapped. All beautiful women have been touched up or at least enticed at this particular point. All right. And I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it with my own ass eyes, bros. Steven says, I'm 51. I can't agree that some steady peace leave from my wife is a big motivation to go do work daily and pay for the mortgage, the car loans, etc. It gives jobs that are stressful and dangerous or boring a certain kind of meaning. So there's a guy admitting something that we would easily admit to, but at the same time, a guy will say, well, only beautiful women matter and only women, women's sex and beauty and fertility doesn't matter. When we can clearly see that if a guy has even the fattest, ugliest wife, if he can't fuck her, he would be demoralized. Right? Some of these red pill incel guys are outrageous. Even a guy that's wife is fat and ugly, if she sucks his dick and fucks him, he gonna be out there trying to win every day. You can win. Everybody can agree to that. That's easy. And she fat and ugly and old. If she sucking them dick, he going. He's going. All right. My man is saying, I'm incorrect about pros fixing the problem. Fish markets has not stopped men from fishing. Negro, please. Fish markets have not. Look at this guy, bro. Like, why do people even open their fucking mouth? You know what? Because you put that long ass shit in there and you didn't put no money on the disagreement, log in with your other channel. I'm tired of you broke ass niggas with your bullshit. You're going to type that long ass paragraph and say you disagree? Put some money on it, bitch nigga. With a long ass paragraph. Fuck you. All right? We don't do that shit around here. Put some money on it, nigga. And the next time you say something, nigga, it better be the next time I disagree with CGA, you better put $25 minimum on it or shut the fuck up. All right, this is my show, bitch nigga. All right, that bullshit. I disagree with him. Nigga, in a whole paragraph, put some money on it. Fish markets. Unbelievable. Broke ass nigga. Unbelievable. Penguins were monogamous. Vern. Stupid, man. You ain't gonna just dominate my fucking live chat with that bullshit. Hey, you can disagree, but put some money on it, you bitch ninja. Talking about some I disagree. Long ass paragraph. Well, fish markets don't stop people from fishing. Unbelievable. Hey, log in with your other channel and you gotta wait 20 minutes to subscribe before you can open your goofy ass mouth. What are we doing? What's wrong with men? I'm starting to lose faith in men. I'm starting to lose faith in men. Men, every day I'm with you, I start to lose faith. I'm going to be over here with these women in a minute. What are you talking about? Fish markets don't stop people from fishing. What are you talking about, bruh? Unbelievable, man. I lose faith in these men every day, bruh. There ain't nothing we can do with these goofy ass ninjas. All right, and they get no bitches. No, I mean, come on, man. Stop. There's only so much I can take, bro. I try to do my best to give y'all the real, and here you come reaching way over here with the fish market. All right, anyway. Joshua Moon says, I'll do anything for her too, coach. You starving. Yes, you are starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Louise G says, maybe Mitch's upgrade trash can too. Maybe Mitch's upgrade trash can too. The girl robot. I'm not sure what that means. Shout out to you. He said it's a female troll. Long ass chat. What the hell? Are we talking about shrimp now? Like, this is getting crazy. No government named DW. My girl has a toy so big that it had to be plugged in to operate it. Sometimes when she turned it on the max, it would make the ceiling fan light flicker. He says, I did not have the stomach. Gentlemen.
Do you have the stomach?
100%, man. Goodness. These guys don't have a clue what these women got. DJ B Fit. I might have to head to the Philippines and scoop me a Filipino Rodman. And he says, I need a future Hall of Famer or a Meta World Peace Ninja. Shout out to you. Mr. Inquisitive CGA, I love this time we are in. I don't want to be around no broke niggas that are extremely dangerous. He says, I love to pay for what I want, even in a regular relationship. When your money is up and mindset is right, it mostly goes how you want it, mostly. And you know what's up with me, King. Shout out to you, I do. Shout out to you, that's a co-sponsorship. It mostly goes the way you want it. Up until a point.
I'm rich, bitch.
Right now. All right, up until right now. Up until right now. I think dudes crack me up because they want relationships and they don't want to pay. But I'm like, what? Do you think kids are free? Like, kids ain't free, bruh. I want a relationship based on love and burning desire. Do you want to have a family and kids? Yeah. Okay, how are you going to pay for them? J. Cool, coach, those ninjas who go out there running game and cold approach have nothing to lose. Hell, this man out there late at night wasting time when he could be bossing up. 100%. They got nothing to lose. And they'll get some girls on some genuine shit. And they'll be like, look at me. Look at me. Look at what I did. I'm confused about something. The men that can't afford sex robots, why do you assume women would be able to afford them? All right. Okay. Let me answer that question. Okay, women, almost their whole life they can't afford. That don't stop them from not getting one. That doesn't stop them. You think women not affording something is going to stop them from getting something? Now, that stops men from getting stuff. But just because women can't afford stuff does not stop them from attempting to get it. Okay, they literally buy 83% of all dollars are spent. The student loan, that has stopped them from getting $80,000 bad degrees. So they sitting up here with 40 years of debt. They'll have 40 years of debt on a sex robot if they need to. Okay, women are consumers. They get shit that they can't afford. They buy BMW X5s and pay $2,000 a month. That doesn't stop them. All right, that stops men. Men think about that shit. They be like, Women don't. They just go swipe, sign here, and they got it. All right. Real quick. Okay, so there's that. That's the number one piece of evidence that we know. They buying houses they can't afford right now. They get apartments they can't afford. They got cell phone bills that they can't afford. Does it stop them from getting it? It doesn't. Okay, so that's the point about women getting stuff that they can't afford. All right, or they'll get somebody else to buy it for them. All right, so they'll get in a relationship. They'll be like, hey, you could get a robot, I could get a robot, and then they'll leave that ninja after she got a robot. Okay. And he says they sell punani to survive right now based on your experience. So with what money will they buy robots? I just explained that. I just explained it. Women will get the robot. Okay, they get everything right now. They're getting anything they want. They just can't pay for it. They'll pay for it down the line. They'll kick the can all the way down the road. Men will think about it and go, I'm not going to put myself in 40K of debt. Women will not think about that. They'll put themselves in it. They'll say, I already got 180K in debt. What's another 40K? All right. And he says, we know the younger generation of men and women are getting comfortable with AI dating. So isn't it reasonable to assume the stigma of men not wanting a robot punani will fade? No. Guys, there's still men that criticize men for wanting this type of thing here. But we don't criticize women for wanting toys. Okay. Look at what they're doing to Diddy. Look at what they're doing to Diddy. Diddy literally has baby oil stigma. And he's a billionaire, or he was. And the fact that he wanted to use a lot of baby oil is a stigma against him. Meanwhile, Cassie is getting 13 ninjas training her, and they got her as a victim. So you're telling me stigma it will be removed against men? It never is. In our society today, it never is. Stigma never gets removed from men in the way you're going to think it's going to get removed. Diddy can't go get a bottle of baby oil today without fucking getting laughed out the damn room. If I went to go buy baby oil right now, if I went to a store right now and bought 2 bottles of baby oil, people would be looking at me like, they'd be looking at me like I was crazy. That's the stigma of baby oil. People are going to look at you wild as a motherfucker for buying 2 bottles of baby oil. Just 2. The stigma never leaves men. So, yeah, you're going to think people are just going to accept it because more people do it and women do it. It still stands. Look at the passport bro. Passport bro stigma. They still got stigma. Oh, they can't get hoes. They can't do. All I want to do is go to another country. Women have been traveling for sex tourism since forever. But the minute I book a flight to Thailand, guess what's going to happen? Oh, look at this nigga want to go over there. Stigma. Right? Stigma will always be there for men. See, he going there because he can't get bitches in Atlanta. Stigma. So the stigma will still exist, in my opinion. It's just hard for men to get rid of it. All right, we got, let's see here. Steven also says, I tried to catch, I think the catch in being a pro destroys most women's psyche. It does. They'll get STIs, illegitimate children, and they can't bond. So see the worst in men. And you can't keep a normal boyfriend, can't deal with a routine of a normal life, can't justify the income of a regular job. Their future is damaged. This is true. This is definitely true. But if they have a regulated marketplace, they could go from that to housemaid to house mother to madam, right? So they got an elevated level that they could go to. So the catch with prostitution is that it destroys most women's psyche. Can we say that most women in America's psyche is destroyed without prostitution? Just Tinder has destroyed women's psyche. And we got the same thing. STIs, illegitimate children, inability to pair bond. We don't need prostitution for that. All right, just dating apps have destroyed women's psyche. This is why I think we can't go back. We can't, we don't have a solution. You're just gonna have to ride this bullshit out. So yeah, I don't think like if say they just said, okay, we're gonna legalize prostitution for Joy Taylor. They already destroyed psyche wise. They already have STDs running rampant. We already have illegitimate children. Black community, 80%, 70%, 60%. We already have that. So I don't think that's going to further, what is it going to make it worse? We already got OnlyFans. We got Pornhub. We got Instagram, TikTok. It's already destroyed them to the point they can't pair bond. So, but Steven was just saying, I think that's the catch. I don't think we even need to discuss that anymore. That shark has already motherfucking been jumped. So we're already far too gone. Shout out to our brother Greg the Terrible, says Mexican national co-worker says prostitution is the oldest profession for a reason. He also says that the reason people hate that pay for play is looked down upon is because they ain't getting money for the same activity. Keep doing God's work, coach. I've heard men say that. Well, I should be getting paid too. No. There's not, unless you want to work for Diddy. Unless you want to work for Diddy and go to freak offs, the marketplace for men selling it is not there. So men have always, this is why I think men have become weaker, because they see themselves as women. Like, men see themselves as competing with women, and I don't get it. So let's just say this. Let's just take that, for example. Women get paid. Well, they should be paying me. Are you a woman? Right? Are you a female? Why are you getting paid? Why are you worried about her getting paid so you should get paid? Are you a woman or are you a man? Because women have the ability to do this repetitively. You don't. Why are you worried about it? That's like the 50-50 thing. Well, she should be paying me. Why? Like, that has never existed. That literally has never existed. Women just don't even have the need for that. And even if they did, that's not the type of woman you want doing it. All right. So are you a woman? Why are you trying to get her to pay into the date? She should be paying me for my time. Are you a woman? Men don't get paid for their time unless they're with other men. Historically, men that have been getting paid as gigolos, gigolo for men and women, but mostly men. You're or some 58-year-old soggy woman with cesarean section scars. But what are you talking about? These guys are all trying to, your mother's raised you awfully, guys. You guys have been raised by women and wolves and pimps and horrible men. You guys have been raised by horrible men, if you had any men around. But I guarantee you guys have been raised by women. Why, nigga? Why do you want to do what the women's do? Why are you so worried about what they doing? They're women, bruh. Hey, look, as much as we talk about men and weak men, let's just put this out there. Women was born with the short end of the stick. Women literally was born with the short end of the stick. Like, they are born with a horrible life. Like, you couldn't pay me to want to be a woman or do anything they do. And I ain't trying to diss women. They were born with the horrible end of the stick. First of all, if you're an ugly woman, that's a whole L. Like, your whole life is battling uphill. Like, you're so close to being in a good position, but you're yet so far. But as long as you got black men, you have a chance. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, when they get their period from age 12 to 16, them bitches be bleeding month on end. Oh, hell no. Hell to the no. All the way up until they 50. No, thank you. No, thank you. I ain't taking that deal, bro. I'll be a man. I'll go work outside in the 90% humidity in Louisiana. In Houma, Louisiana, laying pavement in the summer in July, as opposed to being into that. Then these bitches got to get on their knees and drop to their knees, and they got to lay on their back and let you sweat on them. Nah, fuck all that. No, thank you. Then they got to push babies through a nickel-sized pee-pee hole. No, thanks. Like, they whole life is a no thank you. All right, thank God I wasn't born one of them. They moody, they irrational, they all overthinking life. Nope. Then they got to go through menopause. They got to get IUDs shoved up their punani. They got to get a hysterectomy. They got to get a damn pap smear. They got to let a doctor stick a damn metal wand up their punani to check it. Hell no. Hell no, bro. You can't pay me for this shit. I'll go get some money, bruh, to avoid that whole existence. I'll go work a shitty job. They got to worry about, they're just attacking them and taking the punani and not giving them no money and no treatment. They got, no, fuck all that, bruh. They gotta shave their legs. Anybody ever shave their legs for sports like cycling? They gotta do that shit over and over and over again. Hell to the Mickey Ficky Naw. Pass. Pass. They got their punani just stanking and fuming and They got that open hole in the front and the back. Niggas want to poke on all the time, and they just gotta just get shoved in the pillow. You know what I mean? And spanked and slapped on the ass and choked. And I'll pass on all this, bro. Yeast infections and stuff leaking, bubbling from they punani. Just, oh, I had a yeast infection. I couldn't. Then I had my period. Then I had ovulation. And then, no, hell no. Then just nothing in you. No, I just don't see that they have an advantageous life. They got discrimination. Men hate them because they pretty. Like, insecurities raging for highly attractive women. They constantly measuring themselves against other women and jealousy and backstabbing. They got to be hanging out with women all day. Hell to the Mickey Ficky Naw. No way. I wouldn't trade my life to be a woman at all. Not one damn day. But why are you guys trying to do what they do? You too busy trying to be a woman. Trying to compare your life to a woman. Hell no. Then just try. Do you know what the worst thing is about being a beautiful woman? Somebody trying to kill you every day. Kidnap and kill you. Hateful ass men that can't get you. Plotting on you and shit. They got to survive that for like 12 years. Then they hit the wall. They lose their looks. They get ugly. Gravity hit their chest and their titties all soggy. What? Bruh, let me be a man. I'll take being a man for 1,000, Alex. For 1,000. I'll pay to be a man. All right. Yep, they got UTIs and all kind of shit. Got to sit up there and let people paint their nails and toes. All right, just for hours on end. Hell to the Mickey Ficky Naw. And if life don't work out, they got to let strange men nut in them. I'll get blown out. I'll get blown up in war before I beat them. Man, no, man. So any dude trying to do what women do it, and we should do it. No. We don't want to be that. We want to be men. Be men. Be a man. Be a man. They sick 15 days out of the month. Hormones just beating them over the head. I don't know what y'all trying to do, man, as men. But you guys, I don't know why you don't see yourself as you won, ninja. You won. All right? You're going to win long term. This is going to work out for you better. As long as you don't get blown up or blown out. All right? You won. Sucker ass ninjas. We should be able to sell dick. It ain't when? What time period? You're going to sell it to men. All right? You phony gigolos. There was a guy in this space. He was a male dancer. And everybody was like, oh, he's a male dancer. That must be a dream job. It is for like 3 days out of the month. But the other 20 days, you're going to be dancing for men. You're going to have male sugar daddies. You're going to have nasty men grabbing on your elephant trunk. Okay? All right, you're going to have Puff Daddy rubbing baby oil on you and rubbing your seed on his nipples. All right, that's what you're going to have. Okay, so if that's what you want to do, and most of y'all are not even close to being the type of guy that could get paid. Okay? Let's just be frank. And if you've ever been involved in any modeling, athletic, or fitness industry endeavor, you got to be literally the top 0.001% dude to do this. You got to be hung like a horse, all right? You got to have something. You can't be no regular dude running out here, 5'11". You better be 6'6", 6'4". The unreasonable nigga, all right? The nigga that just be like, you're just that nigga, all right? You just, you can't be no fat belly busted female bitch titty ass nigga. You can't be no regular dude. No way. No way. Stop. We in overtime. Stop the cap. And by the way, once you get older, you ain't going to be able to do that for very long. For very long. Stop the bullshit. We got some other supporters. King Porter says, yes, coach, prostitution, although not advised, has its place in society, especially in biblical times. I can't believe people think the man who followed God in the Bible were walking around being virgins until they were legally and financially eligible to marry. Facts. Facts. And if you want to go further than that, Jesus kicked it with a known, allegedly, woman that was doing this. Allegedly, they were hanging out all the time. All right. She was mentioned in the Bible, and she has the same name as a woman that supposedly bore her. So it's a very complicated situation. Samson and Delilah, this was a common thing that was going on. So that theme has existed even there in the Bible. But now Ninja's going to say she wasn't a sex worker, but all right. But he just managed to make it to 33 and didn't get his feet wet. Okay. I guess. All right. I guess we can go with that. If that's what you want to know. If that's what you, but if I was hanging out with a 304 every day of my life, she certainly would have got her cheeks clapped. I ain't that strong of a man. And it just, look, the Christians are getting mad, but it is what it is, bro. I mean, if you hang around with 304s, you liable to catch fleas. Have y'all hung out with 304s just to hang out with 304s? I mean, I don't know. Do y'all hang out with 304s and not touch them? I mean, I don't know. He had the stomach. He did have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
But I don't know, allegedly. I'm just saying allegedly. I wasn't there to speak on it. Yeah. All right, anyway, we don't want to piss off the Bible people, but anyway. Oh, man. Shout out to Tranisha, says women are supposed to be broke by biology. Wow, Tranisha, she says that's our nature to seek resources and men to feel needed. Isn't the complaint is that modern women are too independent? You can't win, sound effect. Okay, interesting conversation here. We are in overtime. Let me see if I can get my son to let Nova out and give her a treat. Where's my you can't win? Right there.
You can't win.
All right. Tranisha says women are supposed to be broke by biology. I agree. And most times historically, women have been broke. Wait till this is Shaw and gets a hold of this this dowry issue. Women are supposed to find resources from men. They're not supposed to have money. But then she's saying, well, the women are too independent. Well, if a woman is independent, then she's independent of the need for a man. So how is she going to be suited for a man? How is she suitable for a man if her nature is to seek resources? Well, the conundrum is the woman that is independent seeks a man on her level or above, typically. So she still pursues resources from a guy, even if she has money. This is a true conundrum. This is where the dating marketplace has been skewed. This is where you have men that have, as Joy Taylor said, can't get pussy, ninjas. So you're going to have more of those guys, the more independent women get. That's why I think we have a problem in America, because women have gotten rights, but they misuse their rights. They don't believe they should provide. But the point of getting resources is to provide those resources. The point of resources is not to hoard resources or to be selfish with your resource, meaning that money is supposed to flow. There's supposed to be a currency. But what women do is they get their money up and then they go, well, I shouldn't have to provide because I'm a woman. I have a desire biologically to be treated well and provided for. Well, didn't you? I thought we were equal. Equality states that if you make money, you should provide for those below. Thus says A woman that says that she's independent and she provides for her own basically can provide for herself. That's what she's saying. I'm able to provide for myself. Now let me seek guy with resources. Wait a minute. That's not how it's supposed to work. Because a guy that has money is seen as someone that can provide for not only her, but the offspring from her. That's the social contract. This is why we saying women like Joy Taylor breaks the social contract. We want equal pay. Well, where's the equal responsibility? Nah, I'm a woman. Wait a minute, I thought we were equal and you got equal pay. Well, I'm still a woman. They still lean on that. I'm a woman, so I still have a need to be treated and spoiled and provided for. Why would I support a man? Like, that's the conundrum. This is why you have a fallout. You have a busted dating marketplace. And it's because women have gotten more independent, if you will. So we can't fix it. We can't fix it. We can't make marriage and relationships work then. Then you start doing the 50-50 and then you have a roommate. Justin also, so pros dyed their hair blonde for attention. They didn't dye it for attention. They dyed it to look different than the general population. All right, so the idea is that they used other colored hair to separate themselves so that we can distinguish who sell pussy and who don't. Now, oddly enough, the idea that blondes have more fun comes from this mindset that these are the reckless sexually women, the women that's supposed to have fun. But he says, funny how there is nothing new under the sun. Nothing. Yeah, Pandora's box. But women, the way they wanted to separate the women from society is to say, this is the whore uniform. This is the good woman uniform. Just as today, men complain, well, if this woman is not a 304, why is she dressed like one? When you mix the population of people in and say, well, women can wear whatever they want, what'll happen is men are confused. Well, which one are you? Are you the 304 or are you the good woman? She's like, I'm a good girl. I can't tell. I can't tell. Right there. I can't tell. You look like a sex worker to me. You have the sex worker uniform. I think Starbucks is going through this now. Starbucks wants to make their employees wear a uniform so they can distinguish themselves from the people that work in the store and the people who don't. That's typically why you will wear a uniform. The problem is when you want to dress like the Starbucks worker or the Starbucks worker wants to dress like the person that's the customer, you get confusion. If you walked into Target with a red vest, you would have a lot of people stopping you, asking you questions. Thus, the red vest is to distinguish you from the people who work and the people who don't. All right, so that's why they made them dye their hair blonde. It was not to get attention. The women, the good moral women dyed their hair blonde to emulate the 304s. MC Hamster's hard facts here. The plantation owner was sure that all of his residents did not have to pay for anything, no rent, no groceries. He says, what are you truly getting for free? Women will rightfully never give up their opportunity to earn their own money. Never. Okay. They're never going to do it. So today we've opened up Pandora's box. Women can have their own jobs, make their own money. Now we could just sit back and watch the downfall. Because in general, I'm going to play a video that proves this. They can't afford their own life. Even if they make money, they can't afford their own life. And that's certainly the case of women in their 20s. I don't care how much money you give a woman. She can't live off that type of money, which is the conundrum. So now they have a side hustle of selling peace leave or on OnlyFans or Instagram. Now they want to marry. I make $85K. She can't live off $85K. So she needs you to fill that void. And she may target you. The conundrum of women making their own money is they can't. They cannot. The majority of them, when I say the majority, I'm saying 90% of women cannot be self-sufficient. Even when they are. Let's say a woman says, I am. And I know this and understand this. She said, I'm self-sufficient. Look at how she lives. She is living bare minimum as a man. As a matter of fact, if she was a man, she would be a low-class man. Okay, I'm going to say that again in case you missed it. The women that say they're self-sufficient, her quality of life is so fucking bad that if she was a man, she would not be considered dateable. She wouldn't even date her motherfucking self if she was a man. Am I right? Am I right? She wouldn't even be dating material as a man, living the way she lives. That's how screwed up in the brain they are saying they're self-sufficient. Like, bro, you ain't even got qualifications to even be a good dating man. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You supporting yourself. You're in debt. You live in check to check. Like, you wouldn't even be, you can't pay for dates. You ain't got enough excess money. You ain't got enough. Bro, what the hell are you talking about? You supporting yourself. No, you ain't. And how long can you keep this game up? All right. This charade is going to end quickly. So that's where the problem is. So I just think Americans are fooling themselves. Women are fooling themselves. Men are fooling themselves. And eventually you guys are going to pay the piper. Somebody's going to pay for this. And it ain't going to be me. Okay? It ain't going to be me. But the quality of life that they brag about is literally not even a quality of life that they would accept from another guy in general. Tranisha says, I remember watching Good Times with the 80s baby dude, and he annoyed me when he asked why Florida didn't work. And then the episode when Florida having an inappropriate dinner with her super at her job, and James was rightfully mad. He says this is a show from the 70s with a traditional marriage. My only thing about the modern dating is this. If I provide for you, then in a sense, I get to control you. Period. I have to have controlling mechanisms over you, because why would I not? Why would I just say, I'll pay for you, and then you get to go out and do whatever you want? Nah. Now, if you don't want that type of control, and somebody once said this, the less control, the more, I'm going to say this, I try and can't remember it. The more I support you, the less freedom you have. The less I support you, the more freedom you have. It's that simple. So the more I support you, the less freedom you have. The less I support you, the more freedom you have. So that's just how it works. Guys, that works. Even your job has that same mindset. Your job has that same thing. You can't go to your employee and you live in paycheck to paycheck and ask for freedom. You can't do it. Eventually, you're going to get replaced. But that's where biology has to come in. You have to acknowledge it. Okay, I'm supporting you. That means I have responsibility over you. That means I have something that I'm investing in that I have to watch. I have to protect that investment. But these people are like, yeah, support me and do whatever, but you can't control me. Oh, fuck all that, bro. I'm not going for it. All right? I'm not going for it. But so go ahead. Let your boss control you then, because he's definitely going to control you. He's going to tell you when and where to show up to work and so forth and so on. Let your boss and your paycheck control you then. I don't mind. But I'm not going to pay for something and then you could just do whatever the fuck you want. All right? Not me. Shout out to Victor. Lou Alcenter says for the live stream, and we doing it live. Shout out to you. And I'm going to see if we can do this because we headed to overtime. We'll get to the 5-hour mark. Women are going to be controlled regardless. So I don't know what they're trying to get out of. Somebody going to control them. Sister Faith says, hey, coach, isn't that where the signature red lipstick comes from regarding the pro work and the scarlet letter? No wonder why I don't like red lipstick. The color red has always had a bad rap. It is for lust, from lust to love. And she says, stop it, coach. Without Jesus, we would really be cooked, literally. Okay, we'll just go with the first one. Yes, red. red. A lot of us have gotten stupid. A lot of things that women do has been really for sexual purposes, right? So red is for women, the lady in red. Okay. The representation of red is passion and desires. This is why it's, as much as we have religion, I think we've got away from spirituality. And I'm talking about true spirituality. True spirituality is a great teacher. Okay. And I'm not getting too spiritual here, but religion has gotten away from this spirituality and they've taken away meaning of things. And what they do is to try to not expose you to things. But of course, the world is too big and religion can no longer control you. But red represents desire and passion. People have known this for centuries, decades, millennia. Red light district. It is associated with sex. So if a woman wears red lipstick and she wonders why guys hit on her all the time, she's dumb. She doesn't realize the power of what she's doing. It also represents availability. I'm available. I'm available. But also, it represents arousal, especially on paler skin people. Blush, flush red skin in the face around the neck. Women do this shit and then wonder why men desire them. So blush is supposed to mimic arousal in the face. If you ever with paler skin women and you're having sex with them, where does their face get red? Right around here, when they flirt, blush, right around here, their face becomes flush. That represents arousal. So when people go about the world and they don't realize this, they don't realize that this is happening, and you put all this makeup on and you just think, oh, my face looks pretty. But this is things that happen naturally. We're programmed for this through evolutionary psychology and biology. This is what it always means. People say the red light district. You put a red light on your porch or in your window, it means you're available for prostitution, for sexual pleasures. It's not that hard to figure out, but for some reason, we get into the religious model and we kind of want to get rid of these meanings. Oh, it's all the devil. But this is natural, even to the monarch programming of the pattern of leopard print. Leopard print. This programming psychologically is supposed to automatically think sexy, sex kitten, sex doll. Let me see if I can pull this up. Stifler's mom, I think, wore a lot of leopard print. When you see old bitches, what do? They be always in leopard print. When you see an old woman flirting or an old woman go outside, always leopard print, especially white women. But it don't matter. Them bitches always going to put on leopard print, meaning that they're available sexually. This is a sexual programming mindset. Okay. You call it the MK Ultra. Shout out to Chronicles of Judah. Okay. But these women like, oh, this looks fine. This looks nice. And they get a purse and a bag and a skirt. And they get all this shit. This is an example right here. Okay. That's an example right here. That looks like that's the leopard print. Okay. Leopard print. That's the MILF woman. All right. She also has leopard printing here. Sex monarch. Cougar shit. We have it here. And that looks like owl here. But you have it here. Stifler's mom, the MILF. That leopard print right there again. All right. It's always kind of represented there. That has significant meaning. That meaning is very powerful. Leopard print. All right. What does that mean? It's not just a nice outfit that these bitches, oh, this looks nice. It's meant to be a sexual availability, sexual arousal, flirtatious, on the prowl, or sexual kitten. These are all things that we play with. We play with these things. And we never really try to understand them. Or women will play plausible deniability. I didn't mean it for that. All right. And they dress like this and they play with these things, form-fitting outfits. These are typically of what streetwalkers wear, and they play with it. And then when they get the attention they don't want, they act like I was just wearing something. Whatever. They're playing with things, okay? They're playing with things that have true power, and they want to minimalize it, but then take advantage of it. Bronx King says, I saw this toast. I say this as a toast all the time with my homies at the bar. If you believe in reincarnation, may God bring us back as men, or don't bring us back at all. He said, you should see the look on the women's faces. They be mad, for real. I don't want no parts of that. I don't want no parts of that. Shout out to JC last night. You did math for getting 13% raise on your check and counting for inflation. I can't believe you were able to pull that off so effortlessly without Larry C holding your hand. Anyways, how did the steaks turn out? They were good. He said that was an awesome show. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I'm going to play this video of this young lady right here. All right, just so we could do it, and then we'll end on this lady here. Overtime.
This is ridiculous. I cannot afford to get my nails done. I can't afford to get my hair done. I can't afford to get a wax. I can't afford to do anything. I can't afford to go nowhere. I barely got money for gas. My rent is $1,300 for a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom, probably like 620 square feet. It's little as shit. Y'all, it's not worth it.
Okay, so this is an example of what I'm talking about. Things are getting too expensive. If it's expensive for men, it's expensive for women, all right? Because women do way more things than men do. Just, I'll go on a trip one time, and I'll take a girl, and I'll take her to Sephora for you. And now what guys will say is they'll cope. Well, I'll get a woman that don't need all that. Okay, get in line, nigga. Get in line. Or you're just going to get an uglier woman. It's going to get a woman that most people are going to not even think is ugly. Now, what that is you think this woman's not going to cheat on you. All right, she ain't going to cheat on me because she don't need hair, nails, makeup, esthetician, facials, and vagina waxing. Okay, she doesn't need maintenance, so that means you can control her. She'll still cheat on you too. You know how many plain Janes cheat? All right, come on, bruh. But you got this right here, man. And look at this. Face full of makeup and I can't afford it. You might say that she should not do this, whatever she's got going on here. Way too much makeup, in my opinion, but it is what it is. But why does she do this? Why does she do this and say she can't afford life? Because in her mind, she believes that if she doesn't do this, she's not going to attract the type of man she wants. So if she goes barefaced, if she goes no lipstick, I mean, this is way too much makeup for me, but if she doesn't do any of this, she's not going to get the man. So women will invest in their looks always, even if they can't afford it. They'll go without rent. They'll go without car note. They'll go without food before they go without getting what they want. Like, before they go without trying to make themselves up in some form or fashion. They'll buy clothes and all that. They'll go without food. Hence why they'll go on dates for food. They'll use their looks to go on dates for food. Okay? So this is the state of almost all women between 20 and 30. If she's a single mother, this is her position. If she's a woman, general, and she went to college, this is her position. They can't afford their life. They can't afford it. Okay.
I've been having to do a payment arrangement on my phone bill, a payment arrangement for my Wi-Fi, a payment arrangement for the electricity. It's to the point where I wake up in a bad mood.
There you go right there. And this is another reason. Another reason why you find women to be angry is because they're stressed out. This is why when we talk about Joy Taylor and this mindset is that these women are not really happy with themselves. How can they be happy with us? But she's got price. She's financing all of her stuff. Her whole life is finance. Makeup at Sephora, Ulta, finance. Hair, wigs, weed, finances. Sex robots, sex toys, finance. Okay, 20 to 30, this is almost all of them. There's not many. I even know girls that have OnlyFans that are similarly somewhat popping, and they're in this situation. They can't afford it. All right, so it's always going to be something that they need, and they're also going to be impulse buys and just the need to consume. you will find that women over between 20 and 30, almost all of them are going to be in this situation. I don't care if they got a boyfriend or not. Then you got women that are single moms. They can't. How can you afford yourself and another human being off of 60 or 80K a year? You can't. There's no way.
Because I know I ain't got money to do nothing. My friends know not to ask me to do nothing. Don't ask me to go nowhere. Don't ask me, can I buy this? Christmas gifts, it's out the door. I'm not.
All right, just the bare, and these are bare minimums. These are bare minimums. Can't go out, can't go out to eat. And we've all been there. Okay. And then when they go out to eat, it's with a man. Okay. But the friends go out to eat, don't ask me. When they put your ass on child support and alimony after they divorce you, the reason why is they got to fund that lifestyle. All right. They got to fund that lifestyle. Even if she got her own money. Don't matter. All right. Don't matter, brothers.
Any of that.
All right. Going forward here, she's got more to say. People saying simp wolf whistle. Guys, they don't have to simp wolf whistle. Just notice. Just notice, bro. They all in this position, man. And this is why they also don't see dating and relationships as necessary. They're like, why would I go on a date? Just like when I say, why would I go on a date and take a woman out to a date $170 just to get to know her? Why would I do that? It's a waste of time. I could go put that 175 and put another 150 on top of 50 on top of another 150, and I got a whole fine little piece of young calico right in my bed. And I ain't even have to go outside, deliver right to the door like a goddamn Domino's pizza. All right, why would I take you out? She's saying the same thing. Why would I go out on a regular date with a dude, waste my time, put my face full of makeup for this nigga to try to reject me or, ghost me or get some free punani? So let's put this box on the marketplace. This is a monetized woman, and she's using it to justify it.
Money to give people gifts, to have money to give myself gifts. I don't like this at all. It's ghetto. Not to mention, I have no spouse. I have no government help. I don't have a roommate.
I thought they was equal. I mean, most men live like this, right? Or there's expectations for men to live like this. No government help, no roommate. I'm supposed to have my own place and no spouse. I'm supposed to be the most dateable guy on the marketplace if I have that. But her, on the other hand, she's like, I need that. I need a spouse. I need government help. I need a roommate. I'm always in need. You can give a woman $10 million. She going to spend it up. Look up Nicole Murphy. She going to fumble that bag too.
It's just little old me.
Yeah. It's just little old me. It's just little old me. All right. It's just little old me. She got the baby voice. She's out here definitely, help. She ain't got no daddy neither.
Every single month, and the months are flying by. I cannot keep up. I gotta fight for extra hours at my job, and I don't even want to be there.
Of course, see, I mean, you can live like this if you're a woman. I don't even want to work. I'll just marry a guy and be a stay-at-home mom. I mean, like, this is what you can do. Men, you can't do this. You can't do it, man. So, help. I'll help her out about 2 times. Other than that, that's about it. She gonna run out of pure motherfucking luck with me.
I done lost 25 pounds, and I don't know if it's because I've been watching my calories or if it's because it's nothing to eat in the house. I'm living like I'm in my 30s when I'm nowhere near that.
Yep, she ain't even near her 30s. This woman's in her 20s. You know she ain't got no money. Guys, just assume a woman in her 20s has zero money. None. No, not any, no discretionary income at all. And do not let them fool you. See, they got you fooled out here that they got money. Now, if she popping on OnlyFans, she going to have a hell of a lot of money. But they ain't got the money. And they'll call you broke in a heartbeat. I know it. They ain't got it. Zip. All right. They always need some money. So they always need $1. And a couple of dollars to make a holler. They got no money.
Nobody can tell me that that's normal. These prices are not normal. Groceries, not normal.
Priced
Rent,
out.
not normal.
Getting priced out fast. And she said, I'm drowning.
None of this stuff is normal to me. I'm stressed out, and I don't know what y'all finna do, but I'm finna move back in with my mama.
Oh.
My mama love me.
I'm moving back in with my mama. Again, another thing that men can't do. And still not be stigmatized for it. I'll just move back in with my mama. Oh, okay. Now, let a man jump on the internet and say any of this. They'd be like,
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
okay. So I know in this marketplace that's the case. So I can make that to my advantage to a point where I can say, hey, you can make a decision to help yourself. All right. But, you know, if you don't want to make a decision on your own to help yourself, I can't help you. All right. I'm going to move back in with my mama. Poor mamas. They got to deal with these losers moving back in with them. No government name, coach. These women write post-dated checks for their rent and play like they got it. You ain't telling no lies. Post-dated checks. By the way, anybody ever write a check for you, just assume it ain't good. Just assume it ain't good. If anybody, I'm not talking about man or woman, write a check for you, just assume that check is fixing to bounce like a basketball. That check is no bueno. All right. That check is no good, nigga. Just be ready. Soon as you take it to the bank, ASAPidly and let that shit bounce around like some big titties. All right. Nobody writing the check got the money in their account. All right. And you better make sure that you better look at it on the date because they gave it to you on the 1st, but that shit say the 4th. And you're going to get to the bank and they're going to be like, this say May 4th. Oh, okay. All right. They got your goofy ass. All right. Nobody writing checks these days. All right. Where's it at? Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ain't nobody got no damn money in their bank account to float no check. All right. Please. Somebody give you a check. That shit bad news. All right, you about to be broke and you about to get hit with all kind of fees. You better make sure they don't reorder them damn everything coming out your bank account because you about to hit 11 bounce checks yourself. You about to hit 11 bounce checks. All right, Dude, see, we got Cash App and PayPal for this shit, bro. We got Cash App and PayPal. If she writing the check from a bank account, she got a Cash App or a PayPal from that bank account. Nah, bitch. Zelle. You can Zelle me, fam. Zelle. Your bank got Zelle. I'll sit and wait. Put your Zelle in there. Or I ain't got Zelle. All right. You got a phone, you got Zelle. Download Zelle. All right. Put that shit in there. Connect your bank account. I'll wait. All right. Check the deposit. 0.01 cent and 0.08 cent. Put that bitch up in the Zelle, nigga. All right. I ain't trying to get no damn check written. All right. Anyway, by the way, man, y'all are lucky to have grown up in this generation. Back in the day, people, oh, man, I forgot my check. I forgot my wallet at home. I forgot my credit card. I forgot my glasses. I forgot every damn thing. You didn't forget your phone. Okay, somebody used to owe you money back about 10 years ago. You was just fresh out. You was fresh out. They'd be like, oh, man, damn, I forgot. Damn, I left my wallet on the nightstand. I was going to bring it too. I got you. You got your phone? That's how, homeless people, homeless people get y'all with that now. You used to go in the store and you'd be like, I ain't got no cash. They'd be like, you got Zelle? You like, oh, nigga. Somebody says Zelle is no longer available? Huh? When does that happen? When does Zelle go out of business? Are y'all crazy? Zelle is shutting down? All right, Zelle, a month ago, Zelle is shutting down his app. No more Zelle. That's news to me. All right, but anyway. But yeah, back in the day, somebody owed you some money. You was fresh out. But nowadays, homeless women, all that shit. They like, you got a phone, you could go ahead and send me. Yeah, I pay my rent through Zelle, so I don't even know what y'all talking about. Maybe in Canada is going somewhere, but I just made a rent payment from Zelle 19 days ago. So it must have left after that. Matter of fact, I just hit somebody on Zelle this week. I just sent somebody money on Zelle. So I know y'all didn't just be, why y'all be capping, bruh? Why y'all be lying? Anyway, that's the overtime for the day. Do me a favor, man. Catch me on Twitch later today. We're going to go on later. It's not going to be at 5 o'clock. I will hit you in the Discord. And then I will hit you. Oh, Oh, the app is shut down, but you can still Zelle through your bank account. Okay, I got it. Hit me up on Twitch. It's not going to be at 5 o'clock. It starts when I start, but I'll hit you on the Discord and on Locals and on YouTube, hopefully sometimes if I'm in the studio, and I'll set up the stream there. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here, brothers. Protect yourselves at all times and stop being a rager. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.